It's Frisco League basketball tournament time. Our game's brought to you in part by Heritage Bank of Plato, Show Me Pest Control, Town and Country Supermarkets, Plato High School, Richland Memorial Chapel, Agra Enterprises of Licking, A to Z Exterminating, Ed Morris Ford, Rivard Heating and Cooling, Post Pond, The Bank of Crocker, Ed Wilson Auto Works, Dixon R1 School, the Marys County Bank, Frisco Fuel, VFW Post 3168 in Lakeway, Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company, Gasco Sage Electric Co-op, the Lakeway R5 School District, Fred True Value of Licking, B&M Interior, the Marys County Bank, and Memorial Chapels of Waynesville, St. Robert. Let's take you to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility for Frisco League Basketball 2023.
And a very good evening to you and yours. We're back once again, the Lakeway Physical Education Facility in Lakeway, where we are about 7.5 minutes away from our opening contest here for you. The number 9 seeded Richland Bears taking on the number 7 seeded Stoutland Tigers. Connor Harbin here with you today alongside Gary Canance. Another 3 games lined up here for you in this one. As we first go to the consolation side of the bracket. This is the elimination game for one of the teams tonight. One of these 2 teams. This will be it. They will be eliminated and they will finish in 9th place here for the Frisco League Tournament 2023. The other side, well, I'll keep moving on. 5th place, still a possibility for them. But before we get into anything here, obviously Stoutland and Richland on the floor. Do want to issue an apology to the Stoutland Tigers, and of course, a player in particular on the Stoutland Tigers. I was tricked, I was fooled, I was bamboozled. You were as well.
Yes, I was.
We called a player by the wrong name the entire time, not thinking anything of it. Of course, you know, you kind of get used to what some of these players look like, but you're never actually quite sure, and you can forget from year to year. Justin Crabtree actually playing the length of that game yesterday. We called him by the name of Martin Vasquez, who, of course, as I'm told, is also on the team. Just a number switch there.
Yeah.
We called Crabtree Vasquez all night. So an apology to Stoutland and, of course, to Crabtree as well. We've got the right name now. Call him as such. And, we will be ready here for this game. Of course, Crabtree putting up the 4-point performance a few days ago in that game against Dixon. So
we always have this problem. We always have this problem every year that somebody's number has changed, or jersey has changed for one reason or another, and we don't know about it, and that player is new to us. So we thank the man who brought the information to us.
And of course, Crabtree returned from last year's team. And
yeah.
You should have known. Sometimes, you know, you cover a lot of teams, you cover a lot of players. You don't really memorize appearances or anything like that. So again, apologies from me. I did not mean to do that, but we are ready to go here. We were actually told the story. I think he said his uniform was actually stolen.
Yes,
to the number
I was getting ready to add that to it. That is really true, and we hate for that, and I'm sure they do too, but somebody out there is wearing his old jersey.
Suppose so. But anyway, that's your apology at the top of the broadcast. I pride myself as a man of faith, something like that. But anyway, let's get into the action here. As again, this is the consolation play-in game here. Richland, a 30-point loss to Lakeway in the play-in game to get where they are now. Stoutland was a little bit closer to Dixon. Of course, it was still an 11-point game in that one, but it was just a 2-point game after the third, so Stoutland narrowly missing a trip to the semifinal here. Both teams obviously want to get one more game in as part of Saturday's activities. So we'll see who has it here today. And of course, you know, both teams, they have their players that they look to score. Richland will obviously look to try to hang a little bit more than what they were able to do against Lakeway. Only 32 points there in that one. But obviously, you do have players who can shoot the basketball. We saw some impressive scoring plays over the Richland. Obviously, Stoutland, they had one of the first round's few 20-point scores.
Right.
In, of course, Aaron Franklin. So lots of intrigue here in this one. We'll get going here in about 4 minutes or so. Fans still filing in here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Of course, we'll have all the action for you with our other 2 semifinal games. Forgot to get around to that. We'll have the 2 semifinals. We'll figure out a championship game.
Which will be the closest tonight, do you think?
I think it's going to be Dixon-Newburgh. But we do have 2 games here. Both games should be some kind of competitive, but we will have Licking and Iberia, and then we'll follow that up with Dixon-Newburgh. Both games, I'm sure, will be a lot of fun. But hey, let's take ourselves a couple minutes for a timeout. When we come back, it'll actually be time for starting lineups here. Take ourselves a few minutes come back ready to go here in this one. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your shelter insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your shelter insurance agent in Richland. Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding how best to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. A to Z Exterminating provides the best pet and human-friendly treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home pest-free. And of course, reasonable prices. A to Z Exterminating for your home or lawn, whether it's an emergency or you want to schedule an appointment, call today at 573-336-4448. A to Z Exterminating offering the best service throughout the area.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Edmore's Ford in St. Robert and get back by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Brevard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing.
And we're back once again here at the Lakeway Physical Education Center in Lakeway. Our national anthem has come and gone. It's time for starting lineups. Here in this one, again, our consolation play-in game, our elimination game between the Stoutland Tigers, the 7 seed, and the Richland Bears, the 9 seed. Of course, Stoutland coached by Joe Nicholson, the Richland Bears coached by Tanner White. A game that should be a very fun affair. Obviously, both teams want to continue on with this tournament. Both teams still want to maximize that position. Let's go ahead and get our starting lineups here for this one. First one out on the floor. How about Will Morrow? Of course, the junior will get the start here in this one. You also have out there on the floor Michael Kincaid. He will get the start, as well as Justin Crabtree. He will get the start here with that number 5. And also on the floor, Isaac Hill. He'll get the call. And then finally, Aaron Franklin. Again, Franklin, a 20-plus point performance a few days ago. He'll be the final starter here for the Tigers. Now the starters for Richland. Cade Belshie gets the start. Alongside here, Aiden Polly. Also have out there on the floor, that'll be Carson York, as well as Bryce Pemberton. And working in the post there as well for the Bears, it'll be Ethan Pateris. So for Stoutland, it'll be Morrow, Kincaid, Hill, Crabtree, and Franklin. Meanwhile, for the Bears, it'll be Belshie, Polly, York, Pemberton, and Pateris. Connor Harbin here with you alongside Gary Canance. I'll have the play-by-play for the first and the third here this evening. Gary will step in. He'll have the in-between game for you. Of course, we'll provide color as necessary as well. So it looks like it will be York to jump for Richland. It'll be Morrow to jump here for Stoutland. Our officials are ready to go. And it'll be won by Stoutland as Crabtree will pass it up the floor here. Off to Franklin. Back to Crabtree. Up and around. Onto the perimeter. It's going to be Franklin on the right wing. Guarded by Pauly. Looks to be a zone to start out here for the Bears. Go inside here. Finds an open Isaac Hill, who jumps up, leaps up, puts it off the glass here for 2. Quick start for the Stoutland Tigers tonight. They lead 2-0, 20 seconds into this first quarter. They'll open up in a press here. Here's a ball stripped away by Morrow. Left block. He'll go block to block now. Kincaid working in the post. Shot up too long. Stoutland trying to save it, but Franklin steps out of bounds and will stay here with Richland. So the question today is, what seemingly is, how will Richland approach this full-court Stoutland press? Baseball pass down the floor here. Miscommunication, though. Belshie zigged. Pateris thought he was going to zag. That ball's right into the hands of Stoutland. Tigers back on the attack here, trying to go inside. Pateris got a hand on it. Out of bounds it goes. Stand here with the Tigers.
Already a substitution in there.
We get a quick substitution here into the game. Jeremiah Stevens replacing Pateris. It's Crabtree to inbound here from the baseline. He'll throw it up and around, over to the right wing and into the corner. Crabtree for 3. No, left it short. And there for the rebound, it is Pemberton. Stevens coming up the floor, pass it on back over now to Belshie. Belshie, he'll pass it to Pauly. Pauly will break the press. He'll come across half court. Will be picked up here by Crabtree. Pass in the corner now. And that'll be York. To the top of the key, Belshie once again. Belshie going to get the screen here from Pemberton. He's looking to drive all the way through. Shot up, right block. Headers around the rim and falls through. So Belshie will add Richland's first 2 points, and it's a tie ball game here. Second tie of the game, obviously other than 0-0. 6:38 left to go here in this first quarter. Morrow on the right elbow. Trying to dribble through the top side of this 2-3 zone. Finds some room. Throws up the shot. He's fouled. He'll be shooting 2. Small Richland contingent below us, looks like. I believe members of the Richland Lady Bears, who of course stamped their ticket to the championship game yesterday. No, we had the boys team in attendance for that game yesterday. You heard Coach Robinson mention it. Of course, looks like the girls team returning the favor. Richland tries to keep their hopes alive here. Morrow misses the first free throw. Still tied up at 2 apiece. Morrow's second free throw is good, but we get a lane violation. And so it will not count. Come back the other way here, and we're still tied 2-2. Stevens to inbound the ball. He'll find Pauly. Pauly in the corner. Going to put the ball on the floor here. Crabtree guarding him one-on-one. Pauly still with the basketball here as he zigzags around the court. It's back to Belshie here. Belshie will be pushed and fouled. That'll be the first foul incoming here on Stoutland. Foul here called on Aaron Franklin. He'll pick up his first. Richland, despite being the lower seed here in this one, they'll be actually wearing the whites tonight. White jerseys, orange numbering. Stoutland in the purple jerseys, the yellow trim, and the yellow lettering. It's up to the right wing here. Pauly gathers his feet, looks to the pass top of the key, didn't have it. Instead goes into the corner over to York. Carson York going to get tied up here, and he'll travel with it. Oh, he might get a jump ball instead. I guess he shifted his pivot foot during that little skirmish there. And it will be Stoutland ball. 2 minutes gone by here, still only 2-2. 2 points for Isaac Hill, 2 points for Cade Belshie. Here's a three-pointer, Isaac Hill. Rimmed out, no good. He's got the rebound here. Nobody just yet. Ball on the floor. Franklin has it stripped away, but a foul's called. It'll be Aaron Franklin into the line now for two. Richland going to be called for its second foul. Called here on, looks like Jeremiah Stevens will pick up the foul. First personal. Again, second team foul. First free throw's up, no good. Tie continues to persist here, but again, Franklin himself quite the ball game there in that narrow loss to Dixon. 23 points. 5'11" junior. Second free throw, though, is good. Franklin's on the board, and Stoutland once again leads here. 3-2 now our score. Only double team, picks up the dribble, fights his way through Morrow, trying to pass down the sideline. Almost stolen by Hill, but he steps out of bounds. And it will return to Richland.
Well, he definitely was in trouble in the backcourt. They have to get the ball across the timeline, the half-court line, in 10 seconds, and I was close to the 10-second call.
It's certainly close. Pauly had to do something with it there.
Yeah.
Just found himself a nice pass, but again, Hill sensing it. Came flying up the sideline. Pateris pass to Pemberton in the right corner. Pemberton spinning around here, now out to the wing. Top of the key, Pauly once more. Belshie to his right. Free throw line, going to drive all the way through. Way up, left it short. Ooh. And Kincaid's there to pick it up off the rim. Kincaid will push it down the floor. Now Morrow. Morrow, jump shot from the block. Good. Morrow lushes down the floor. Shot up from about 5 for his first 2 points. And at the 3-point Stoutland advantage. 5-2. Ball floated down the sideline here. Belshie had been trying to run it down. Stepped out of bounds. And it's an unforced error here on the Bears. Guess you could say unforced, but the press kind of leading to the awkward pass there. So we'll say it's a forced error, forced turnover. It's not really a specific stat, but no, Stoutland did the work necessary on defense that time through. Here's Franklin going to the free throw line. Now Morrow. Morrow, no dribbles. Pass it back up and around. Crabtree thought about the three. Step back, going wing to wing with it. Hill into the corner. Kincaid looking for the open three. He's fouled.
On the shot? Yep.
There'll be a foul on the shot here. Shot sailed wide, but Kincaid will get a chance from the line here for 3 points. This foul belongs to Bryce Pemberton. Picks up his first, team third. You make this lead as many as 6. Stoutland, though, a weak start from the line tonight. 1 for 4. First free throw is good. Franklin now with 2. Nope, Kincaid now with 1. Lost myself there for a moment.
That was an unusual defense that was applied by, I guess it was by Richland at the free throw line. When Morrow had the ball, there were 3 members packed in there. I've never seen that before.
Brought both top guys at the 2-3. Also brought up the middle guy down low. Certainly showed him some respect here on offense. But all 3 go through for Kincaid. Gets his full 3 points. Now a whistle on a foul call on Stoutland here. Trying to get the trap in the corner. That'll be foul number 2 here on Stoutland. That one's going to be called here on Aaron Franklin, who picks up number 2. He'll sub out of the game. First time we'll see Landon Martin here in this one. 8-2, though, our score. 6-point Tiger lead. Belshie takes the inbounds pass here. He'll pass it down the floor. Pauly. Cross, spinning over to his left. Now near the volleyball line. On over now to Dylan Green, who checked in there. Got up, no good. From the 3-point side. Carson York not able to sink it from deep. Now bringing it down the floor. He'll go inside to Martin. Martin back out to Hill. Hill looking for three. No, rolls out. Rebound Kincaid, but we get a foul on the rebound. Off ball. Perhaps setting the pace for what we're going to see here tonight. Already got 6 fouls here in 4 minutes. That'll be the 4th here on Richland. Will be on the floor, though. Will be on the rebound, so no shots. It's the first foul here on Cade Belshie. An aggressive box out, knocked him to the floor. Kincaid, three-pointer off the inbounds pass. Swished it. Kincaid's now got 6. Looking at a 9-point Stoutland lead here, 11-2. Green trying to dribble up the sideline here, picks it up, throws it away. Trying to find Pauly instead, threw it out of bounds. Stoutland ball once more. Chance to make it a double-digit lead for the first time. Again, across the halfway point in this first quarter. Inside, going to Martin. Martin finding Morrow in the middle of the lane. Quick and easy, too. Morrow with 4 points in this first quarter. 13-2 our score. Timeout taken by Richland. It's a full timeout. Let's take ourselves 60 seconds. We'll come right back. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
And back here once again, the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. It's Richland basketball. Inbound it here to the corner. Tried to inbound it here to the corner. Actually, Belshie unable to get a hand on it. They'll throw it away, and it's Stoutland ball. 13-2, 3:42 left to go in the first. Get another substitution here. Jeremiah Stevens back in. We'll also get for the first time here Carson York. By Carson York, I mean Braden York. Braden York, the leading scorer for the Bears in that first game against Lakeway, had 8 in that game. Inbounds pass, Michael Kincaid for 3, left it off the front of the rim, but there for an offensive rebound, it's Hill. Trying to go inside to Martin, but it's knocked away, stolen by Bateras. Harris again anchoring that inside 2-3 zone. Here's a ball stripped, but Belshie able to run down his own pass. Still needs to try to beat the 10 count and will actually get the 10 count. Stoutland just getting after it here, and you got to give credit to the guards here. Kincaid, Crabtree, and Isaac Hill, they're running it down right now. And forcing a lot of problems back there for Richland. Pass inside, Martin on the right block. He'll go to the left wing, Hill. Up and around the perimeter now, Kincaid trying to go inside to Martin, but it's loose and into the hands of Belshie. Stoutland, though, going to guard here. Crabtree getting in front of Belshie. Pass across over to Pauly. Pauly going to try to avoid the trap. Passes out of it. Finds Braden York. York inside the three-point line. Going to slow it down. Back out to the volleyball line it goes. Up and around here. Now over to Carson York. Braden York, left side. Down to the corner. Belshie. My Stevens now with it. Going to find Belshie. Belshie with an open lane. Left side layup is good. Stoutland trying to jump the pass there. Overshot it. We're too aggressive. Left a wide open layup. But here's a floater back the other way for Kincaid. Couldn't outside. Morrow off the offensive rebound. No good on the 3. Ball slapped out of bounds. Actually, no. We're going to get a foul here called. Foul called on the rebound. We're shooting 2. We've already got ourselves into the bonus here. Be a foul on Stevens, who picks up number 2 on him there. So Stevens picks up his second. It'll be Hill at the line, shooting 2. First free throw rolls out off the left side of the rim. Hill with 2 points in this one. Picked up the game's first 2 points. 0 for 1 from the line now for next free throw. Also no good, but an offensive rebound. Morrow able to keep himself set, going back up with it, and it's good. Morrow with the offensive rebound and the putback off of the missed free throw. 15-4, and now a ball is simply thrown away. Richland just has no answers for this Stoutland press. Repeatedly just throwing the ball away. Tigers again take control here. Kincaid dribbles around half court. He'll direct traffic. He'll flatten things out here, maybe looking for a little bit of isolation. Now they'll run it here, actually looking for the open three for Crabtree. They found it, but he left it short. Morrow with the offensive rebound, however. He'll send it out to Kincaid. Kincaid, step back three. That one's off the rim, no good. Still another loose rebound. Crabtree, Belshie fighting for it. It will be a timeout taken by Richland. They have possession long enough to get the timeout off. But it's an 11-point lead still. Stoutland 15, Richland 4. It's a 30-second timeout. So let's go ahead and keep it right here.
Now, this is a battle between the 7th-seeded team and the 9th-seeded team in the tournament. Stoutland as a 7th seed and Richland seated at number 9. Right now, I mean, the point spread would indicate that maybe Richland is not quite as good as, obviously, Stoutland is.
Yeah, right now, this game is pretty much all Stoutland here with a couple buckets for Cade Belshie, putting at least the Bears on the board here. But a reminder that the winner of this one will move on to the consolation semifinals. They'll have another game tomorrow. Well, they will take on the 6th-seeded Plato Eagles. Plato coming up short here against Newburgh back on Tuesday. So come out of the 30-second timeout here. It will be Richland basketball. They'll actually check it in. Stoutland not coming out of the timeout quick enough, but hey, they'll still find the steal. Morrow hustling back out on the floor, found the pass down the floor, and he'll find the 12-foot jump shot. Richland has to take much better care of the basketball here, and that's not the way to do it. Trying to baseball pass their way down right in the hands of Morrow. Crabtree for three from the corner. Front of the rim, no good, but an offensive rebound for Kincaid. It sounds harsh, but Richland has just had zero answers for this full-court press. Bart going across the lane to Morrow. Morrow working inside. No good. Had a chance for his rebound. Out of bounds, though. They'll say last touch by Morrow. And it's Richland ball. The last couple of times, Richland has thrown it to an area in which no Bears are currently standing. It's been easy steals here for Will Morrow. Now having trouble finding just the inbounds pass off the baseline. Does eventually find Belshie. To Bateris. Now over to Pauly. Pauly going to come across half court. This time they'll break it. Pauly spinning to his right, but it's poked loose from behind and picked up by Martin. They'll still come up with the steal. Pass down the floor. Here's Hill on the left block. He'll go up with it, and he'll find two. 19-4 now. 15-point lead. Under a minute to go here in this first quarter. Belshie, guarded by Kincaid, passing across here. Turns into numbers for Richland. 3-on-2, but they'll slow it down. Passing it back up top here to Bateris. Into the corner, Belshie. Screen set by Bateris. Belshie will pass it off, get it right back. Now they go inside to Bateris. Foul from behind. Looks like Martin will pick up his first foul. Third team foul here on Stoutland. So Belshie to inbound here from the baseline, underneath. Looking at inbound here. Ball is going to be poked out of bounds. Isaac Hill leaping up and knocking that one away, but does stay here with Richland. Belshie will take it. 33 seconds left to go in the first. Belshie coming through. Ball's stripped out. So on his point here, they'll make no indication. Actually, they're going to call something here. It'll be Braden York to inbound here from the baseline. York to inbound, guarded by Hill. High arcing pass into the hands of Belshie. Over to the right wing, Pauly. Pauly coming to his left. Pass going inside here, Bateris underneath the basket. Shot over the top of Martin. Bucket in the foul. Bateris puts his first two on the board. And they'll get the foul as well, so a chance for the and one play. Martin picks up his second. Pateras puts up the free throw, no good, left side of the rim, rebounded by Morrow. Stoutland coming down the floor quickly here, 15 seconds to work with. Morrow inside the three-point line, now brings it back out to the wing. Top of the key, over to the right side, Hill. Hill off to Crabtree. Kincaid now in the corner. Now 3 seconds to do something with it here. Morrow's just going to kind of go for the layup, but he left it underneath the basket. Going to whistle and no call here, so that's just how we'll end the final quarter of play. So it's all Stoutland here in this first quarter. A full court press helping them open up a 13-point lead. 19-6. Let's take a minute break. We'll come back with the second quarter here in this one. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
You have the right to choose when you're in an accident and your insurance company directs you to a particular body shop. This message is brought to you by Ed Wilson Auto Works. Put your trust in one of Pulaski County's longest standing independent repair professionals. That's Ed Wilson Auto Works in downtown Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Back here once again at the Lakeway Physical Educational Facility. Here in Lakeway. Time for the second quarter. Our first game of three tonight. 19-6. It is a Stoutland Tiger lead coming out with a full court press the Tigers have here tonight. Lots of turnovers. Committed by Richland. They just didn't have too many answers for it in those first 8 minutes. But let's see how things go here. It's Cade Belcher with the basketball. Bears start out with it here. New York now with it. Trying to go inside to Pateras. They're certainly trying to take advantage of Pateras inside these last few possessions. He'll pass it out. Belcher, 8-foot shot, no good. Michael Kincaid getting the rebound. Cherry pick down the floor. Aaron Franklin, the layup for two. Franklin having to sit out a substantial part of that first quarter with two quick personal fouls. But he makes an immediate impact after coming back in here. Here's the ball a little out of bounds. Last touch, though, by Stoutland. Making an immediate impact after coming back in here. Franklin now with 3. Lead the way right now for Stoutland would be Will Morrow. He's got 8 of the 21. Richard Lowe in control for the time being. Belcher. He's got 4 of the 6 tonight here for the Bears. Stops on the wing, passing it into the corner. Bryce Pemberton now. Pemberton lobs one up here, trying to find Pateras, but he put too much on it. Stolen this time by Franklin. Franklin looking to drive right baseline, stops on the block, spins around to his left. Awkward shot from about 10. Rebounded by Richland. Poked by Franklin, but Belcher still comes up with it. He'll bring it down himself. Looking to drive all the way through. Trying to go through Morrow. Stops high off the glass. No good. Loose rebound. It's on the floor. Everybody dives on it. We're going to get a jump ball. Arrow pointing back with Stoutland. The Tigers again in control here. Already a minute 20 gone by here. 6:40 left to go in this half. Hill top of the key. Crabtree. And on over now to Hill. Hill 1 dribble, 2 dribble. Now to Franklin. Franklin, though, lost his dribble. Does have to pass it around the perimeter again to Crabtree. Pass floated up here. Left elbow. Franklin. He'll hand it off Hill. Hill coming back toward his right. The elbow now to the wing. Crabtree again. Long possession. Patient possession here for the Tigers. Will Morrow, jump shot, right elbow, sunk it. Morrow now in double digits. He's got 10.
Stoutland's getting opportunities, more opportunities than Richland is, and they're making them count.
That full court press has really kipped. The shot count low for the Bears. Here's Cade Belcher, though, on the night drive.
There's always someone to prove us wrong whenever we say anything.
Left to right on the layup here, but Stoutland comes back on the attack. Aaron Franklin going to find very much the same play. Back to 17 now, 25-8. Franklin steal off the inbounds pass. Off to Kincaid. Short jumper from 10. No good. Belcher on the rebound. Belcher gets a screen here from Pemberton. Coming up the sideline. Now picks it up just shy of the wing. Pass into the corner. Pemberton. His pass is poked loose. Here's Morrow. He'll drive on Pauly. Underhanded layup. Dunk it, and the foul. So Morrow now with 12 in this one. Morrow, who was kept relatively quiet in the game against Dixon. 5 points in that one. He's doubled it and then some. Chance for even more here. The foul belongs to Aiden Pauly, his second. Team first here in this second quarter. Substitutions here. Dylan Green back in. It's like also in Jeremiah Stevens as well for the Bears. Morrow does sink the end one free throws. 1 for 3 from the line now. And it's a 20-point game. 28-8. Another steal off the inbounds pass here for Franklin this time. Isaac Hill on the right wing. He'll go into the corner. Michael Kincaid for 3. Front of the rim. Off the back of the rim. And eventually falls loose here for Jeremiah Stevens. So got a sub here for Stoutland. I believe a freshman who I didn't include in my roster because Stoutland has plenty of players in their roster. So we'll get that name for you. But we do get a foul here. Charged to Richland. Foul on Jeremiah Stevens. That'll be his third. I think I have an idea. More to confirm. We get for the first time in this one as well. Joseph Miller checking in here for Richland. Riley Bench, 5'10 freshman in the game here for the Tigers. Bench going to take a three-pointer from the left wing. Left it short. Rebounded, though, by Kincaid. He'll bring it back out to the opposite corner. Take guarded by Miller. Now Morrow. Morrow trying to go around Pemberton. He'll be fouled. That'll be team foul number 3 here for the Bears. Bench. Write that one down. We inbound it from the baseline here. Hill off to the corner. Kincaid inside Morrow. Morrow's fouled from behind. Make that team foul number 4 here in this quarter. So 4:46 here. Stoutland's getting free throws on every foul. That one's going to belong to Braden York, his first. Still, this time takes the inbounds pass. They'll get it to Kincaid. Kincaid, a pass inside here. Morrow looking to go up and under. Gets around Pemberton.
He did good right there.
Puts it in for 2 more. 30-8. 4:35 here. Steal off the inbounds pass. Here comes Hill driving through. Good. Stoutland is not slowing up. They're not holding up with this full court press. They're going to force another timeout from Coach White and the Bears. A 24-point advantage with 4:28 left to go in the second. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
Of the full Richland timeout, it's Joseph Miller in the Richland side of the floor here. They'll go wing to wing, or try to go wing to wing at least. Kincaid got a hand on it. Kincaid, though, his pass is too far down the floor, and they'll give it right on back to the Bears. 32-8 our score. This our consolation play-in game. Spot in the consolation semifinals on the line here. Winner takes on Plato. 6-seeded Eagles dropping their game to Newburgh earlier this week. Ball poked out from behind, but Belshie still will find Pemberton. Over to Belshie now. He'll come across. Top of the key. Now Miller with it. Well, almost had it stripped away by Hill. Able to save it. Foul on the ball in the air. Yeah, it's going to be a foul here on Stoutland. But a foul called here on Franklin, who does pick up number 3.
Ooh.
Get 2 substitutions here for Stoutland. Looks like another one of those freshmen about to check in here. Also back in, Justin Crabtree. Good news is you can't roster more than 15. Let's get back going here. Belshie near the top of the key. There we go. Got a name for you. Austin Pribble, 5'7" freshman in the game now for Stoutland. Pass going inside to Pemberton. Poked away, but into the legs of Pribble. Wasn't ready for it. And Richland will get it back. Three-pointer for Belshie. Left it long. Pribble's got the rebound. Gonna pounce it off the top of the head of Morrow, who takes it. Gonna go all the way down the floor. Block-to-block pass. Finds Kincaid. Kincaid misses the bunny, though. It's rebounded by Pemberton. Pribble with the outlet pass off the top of Morrow's head. Morrow was able to find it. Kind of treat it like an extra dribble. Pemberton driving right side of the basket to the right block. Goes through. Gets around Morrow. Shot up no good, but he's fouled. Bryce Pemberton to the line. He's shooting 2. So Pemberton a chance to get himself in the book tonight. No points thus far. 58 left to go in this first half. Few dribbles at the line. First shot up. No good. Too short.
2:58 remaining here in the second quarter. It's 32 for the Stoutland Tigers and 8 for Richland. Richland at the line.
Richland 0 for 2 from the line tonight. Second free throw also no good. Too short. Long rebound. It was out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touched by the Bears. So Stoutland takes it once again. Substitution here. Jesse Dickinson in for the first time. Knew that's Dixon. I believe that was the only substitution here. Kincaid brings it down the middle of the floor. Crabtree to the right wing. Now Morrow back out to Crabtree. Dribble, now Kincaid. Going inside to Morrow on the left block here, moving toward his right. Underhanded layup.
Oh, nice.
Finish.
Triple team there, and he got through them all.
Dribble through the double team, and then the underhanded shot for 2. Belshie going to run into his own teammate here. Now passing it to Pemberton in the corner. Green now back up top. Belshie 34-8, 26-point Stoutland lead, our largest lead of the game. Dylan Green, right wing, looking to go inside. Trying to find Pemberton, but misfired. Picked up, though, by Braden York, and York will be fouled. Richland ball underneath. Now belongs to Crabtree, his first personal. It will be Richland ball. Left side underneath here as we get Isaac Hill back in. He'll check in for Kincaid. York to inbound. He'll go to the corner. Joseph Miller. Now Belshie. Belshie inside here. Pemberton, one dribble. Working on Morrow. Shot blocked. Rebounded by Crabtree. Under 2 minutes to go now in this half. Trying to thread one through the Richland defense there. Couldn't do it. Now it'll be Crabtree picking up the foul as well. And so despite the first 4 fouls of this half going to Richland, it'll be Richland here who shoots the double bonus. Foul's going to be called here again on Justin Crabtree, his second. 5 straight fouls now called here on Stoutland.
It'll be Dylan Green to get the free throw shots. He has 2 coming.
Green first free throw. Yep. First made free throw tonight for the Bears. Previously 0 for 3. Needs 25 now, 34-9. Second free throw, no good, too short. Rebounded here by Devin Barnwell, who checks in, and now a foul. Let's shoot free throws on the other side. This time it'll be Will Morrow. Dribbled into contact, a foul called against Green. His first personal, again, team 5th foul. So it is Morrow shooting for 2 more points potentially here. Morrow's leading all scores. 8 points in the first quarter, 9 points in the second quarter, has 17 of the 34 here. First free throw, though, is no good. Been lighting the world on fire, though, from the free throw line tonight. Most of his work's been done from the field. He's 1 for 4 from the stripe. Second free throw. That one is good, though. Make it 18 for Morrow. We're back to 26 here, 35-9. Green dribbling to his left, followed by Pribble here. Pass it off to Aiden Polly, checked back in. Polly, double dribble. Down and ball. Before we get to it, though, one more substitution here. They're really making me work here. Every time I think I'm done with the program, I have to go find it again. Brody Millsap checking in. Another 5'7" freshman. Stalin with the ball. It is Millsap, top of the key. Now Pribble. Pribble, a pass to the left block here. Hill looking to go to work, trying to go across the lane. Couldn't do it. Ball pops around here, picked up by Hill. Hill will get the bucket and the foul. That's not how you drew it up. You didn't want about 8 Bears. By 8, I mean about 4 or 5 Bears to get their hand on that basketball. But Hill's pass eventually finds Hill once again.
Joseph Miller.
Able to put it through. Foul.
Getting ready. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking wrong side of the sheet.
As he kills at the line, he does complete the N1 play. Foul, by the way, was called on Ethan Bateris, who picks up his first. We've hit the double bonus for both sides here. 90 seconds left to go here in this half. Belshi throwing it on the floor, but it's stolen by Landon Martin. Martin will take it all the way himself here. Layup through Green is good. Martin with his first 2 points in this game. Leads now 31.
And he just came back into the ball game.
And making an immediate impact. Belshi to Bateris on the left block here.
Yeah.
Nice press break. Got through Stalin easily that time. Bateris for 2 more. 4 points tonight. 40-11, 29 the lead. Here's Pribble. Kicks it out to the corner. Millsap. Now Martin. 1 dribble. Long 2-pointer. Got the hop off the rim. Back-to-back buckets for the freshly checked in Martin. 42-11. 40 seconds to go in this half here. Belshi dribbling near the logo. Be picked up here by Dickinson. Picks up the dribble now. Dickinson going to guard very closely here. And they'll throw it away. Trying to go across the court here. Trying to pass it off to Green instead. Sends it out of bounds. And it looks like maybe Stoutland, assuming what they do here, might get this final shot of the half. Try to put a stamp on what has been a very impressive performance here in this game. Dribble going to float one up here from Martin. Martin on the right block. Whistle, foul. We're shooting 2. Well, don't think they'll get the final possession, or maybe they will. Can't assume. It's like holding on to it was never the intention there with less than 30 to go. As Martin stands in. Foul's called on Braden York. Second personal. Martin's first free throw. It's no good. That one has been very good from the field, which has made up for the free throw shooting tonight.
Neither team has really been hot from the free throw line.
I believe Stoutland hovering around 50% or so, just kind of eyeballing it. Morrow's second free throw. And maybe proof to that is good. 43-11. Steal off the inbounds pass. Freshly checked back in here. Riley Bench. Bench will send it underneath here. Millsap will be fouled. And now Millsap will go to the line. Everyone rostered for Stoutland, or at least brought tonight. Gotten some minutes here in this one as Millsap steps to the line, misses the first. It looks like of 11 tonight. Millsap sets up for number 2. It's up off the back of the rim, but we got a lane violation called here on Richland. Carson York got a little overeager there. Jumped over the line, and so Millsap will get a second try at it here. It's up, and it is good. So Millsap makes good on the try. He's got one. 44-11. 12.6 seconds. As a man open underneath. Braden York jumper to end the quarter. No good. Green flying on in there. Couldn't pick it up, and the clock will expire. That'll be the end of the first half of play. So Stoutland, an impressive performance. 19 points in the first quarter. 25 in the second quarter. 44 first half points. They lead Richland by 33 as we head on in to the break. So we'll do what we always do. Let's take ourselves a few minutes, That's my end of the game line. Sorry.
Yep.
But we will do what we always do. We'll take a few minutes here. We'll get our books up in order. We'll go over said numbers. We'll get you set up for the second half here in this one. But again, as of right now, it's all Stalin, 44-11. We're back in a few minutes. You're listening to the Frisco League Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Mountain Dew Zero Sugar asks, ever wonder what it would be like to live in an alternate universe? One where everything seems to work just the opposite of the way you'd expect? Well, friends, welcome to the alternate universe of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. The taste is nothing less than outrageously delicious. And Mountain Dew Zero Sugar comes in awesomely exhilarating flavors like Original Dew Zero Sugar, Mountain Dew Spark Zero Sugar, and Mountain Dew Major Melon Zero Sugar. Try the incredible flavors of Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. Zero Sugar, all Dew.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today. When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. We are at halftime, our first of 3 games here tonight. As of right now, it is all Stowin. The Tigers lead this one over Richland 44-11. to 44 points. A new high total for the tournament in a half by any team thus far. So we'll see if Stowlin can break the lid here. I believe the high for the tournament is about 73 or so. I do believe the Licking Boys set that in their opening game or their first game of the tournament. But as of right now, Stowlin pretty much doing what you would want them to on both sides of the ball. On offense, shooting very efficiently from the field, and I think we'll confirm that with the numbers here in just a moment. But also playing stellar defense. And of course, you got to give props there to Coach Nicholson. Coach Joe Nicholson seemed like he had really a game plan. He wanted to force Richland into mistakes, and they've done exactly that. Richland has just not been able to figure out how to solve and how to break this full court press and get around these very athletic Stoutland guards. So let's take a look at scoring numbers before we send it on over to Gary for some other numbers. First and foremost for Richland, 6 points in the first quarter and 5 in the second here in this one. So they've got 11 total points. Leading the way for them right now, Cade Belshie has got 6 points. No double-digit scores here just yet, but Ethan Bateris, he's able to find himself a couple baskets in that first half, as well as Dylan Green, who got to the line, sank 1 of 2 free throws, so he's got the other point here for the Bears today. Again, 11 points here at the half. Now the point totals for Stoutland. You do have one player in double digits, 44 points. Will Morrow, he's got 18 of them. 5 points in the first game against Dixon, but Morrow's really had it going on here today. He's kind of been unshackled, hasn't had the foul troubles he had in that first game. He had himself 8 points in the first quarter, 10 points in the second quarter, 18 total thus far. Isaac Hill, he has got 9 here for the Tigers. Michael Kincaid with 6 first quarter points. Landon Martin comes through with 5 there in that first half. Aaron Franklin with 4. And Brody Millsap adds a free throw to complete that total of 44. Gary, put some other numbers for us.
Let's take a look at rebounding here in the ball game, and both teams pretty even up there. A few more rebounds for the Stoutland Tigers. Shooting-wise, a lot of shots going up for Stoutland. They have hit 14 of 27 shots. That's 51.8%. And for Richland, 5 for 11, 45.8%. But the problem is they haven't been able to get many shots up there. Turnovers, just a whole lot of things. They just are stymied at this point by the Stoutland Tigers. So again, the big difference in number of shots taken, and we look at that, and actually about 2.5 times more shots have gone up from Stoutland than the Richland Bears. Free throw shooting, again, it is Stoutland with more opportunities, but they haven't really been doing a good job, about 33%, 5 for 15. Meanwhile, Richland only 1 for 7, that is 14.3%. So again, more shooting opportunities for Stoutland. They're making enough of them, and that's why they have this big lead of 33 points.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you open up the press, you hope to force teams into mistakes. You hope to get more opportunities, more fast break points off of those opportunities, and that's really what Stoutland's done. And again, I think you said there, field goal percentage, 33% for Stoutland. I think they're shooting a little higher, maybe. Unless I was...
From the field, from Stoutland, no, they're 51.8%.
Okay, I was like...
I was wondering
going to throw away that one goal and came back and say 5 for 15. I'm like, I don't think that's right.
Okay, that's...
I'm going to sit here on it, but no. Obviously, I missed you mentioning those field goal shooting numbers.
Glad you mentioned it there. But, yeah, it's going to be a challenge. Obviously, that's a big misstatement. I mean, understatement, I guess I would say, in the ball game. But Richland, I don't see how they could actually score even Steven with Stoutland in the second half. And even then, they would be down by 33.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's basically you got to solve this full court press. I think that's really all you kind of ask for here. And, well, here's a good way to start, but a travel violation.
Traveling, yeah. Another turnover.
It was a good look.
Yeah.
Floating a pass there, actually getting in front of the press from the sideline, but unfortunately, probably stutter-stepping before passing it off to the opposite block there. It'll be Stoutland ball. Starts on the floor here for both sides, it looks like. It's Will Morrow, free throw line here for the Tigers. He'll kick it off. Crabtree driving left baseline, finds some open space. Up and good. Crabtree with his first points here. Coming in the third quarter now. 46-11. Stoutland still with the full court press. Pass it around, though. Need to beat the 10 count. Belshie picking up the dribble. Going to throw it down the sideline to Bateras. Turns into a 3-on-3 here. Bateras stops the dribble. Hands it off to a cutting Belshie, who finds himself an open lane for two. Belshie now with 8 of the 13. And it's 46-13. Crabtree, right wing, driving through. Kicks it back out to the corner. Isaac Hill setting up for three. Nothing but net. Hill's got himself his first 3 of the game. He's into double digits now. He's got 12. 49-13 now. Pass down the floor. Pemberton. One dribble. Slowing it up. Passing it back up to the volleyball line here to Belshie. Belshie left block. Shot over the top of Kincaid. Rolls off the rim. Kincaid's got the rebound. Kincaid pushing the tempo. Going to drive. Kicks it to the wing. Crabtree for 3 this time. That's off the front of the rim. Flying in there is Hill. He gets the offensive rebound. Outside the perimeter now. Morrow. He goes inside. Nice steal for Franklin, but Franklin has it blocked away by Bateras. Pauly comes up with the basketball. He'll pass it off to Carson York. York will pass it over to Belshie. Belshie will be fouled down the sideline. First foul the second half. Looks like it'll be charged here too. Isaac Hill. Hill going to pick up his first personal. Belshie across half court will be picked up by Kincaid. Gives it off to Pauly. Pauly free throw line. Runner through the middle of the lane. Blocked from behind, but a little bit of a delayed whistle there. We get a foul here called against Justin Crabtree. Crabtree will pick up his third. And it's the second team foul here on Stoutland. At the line, Aiden Pauly shooting 2. Hits the first. Gets his first point here in this one. Second free throw is up and away. Rims out. No good. Rebounded by Mara. Mara will bring it up himself. Brings it to the left elbow. Side to the wing. Around the perimeter. Isaac Hill thought about the 3. Now driving right baseline. Awkward shot through contact. No good. Rebounded by Bateras. Stoutland themselves. Can't afford to get sloppy. Here's a steal, though. Hill picking the pocket of Belshie. Missed the layup. Kincaid on the follow-up. Bucket in the foul. That time, the press not really developing anything, but Hill just simply picks the pockets of Belshie. Gets himself into a one-on-one situation. Missed the layup. And a nice job there, Michael Kincaid, to follow through. Gets the offensive rebound, the bucket. And as we saw there, the foul as well. Does miss the free throw. 3 for 4 from the line tonight is Kincaid, but he's got 8 total. 51-14. Bryce Pemberton left block. Shot's good. Pemberton with his first 2 points, 51-16. Crabtree, right corner, off to the wing Hill, back to Crabtree. Kincaid for 3, drained it.
Yeah.
Kincaid now with 11. He becomes the latest Tiger into double digits, 54-16. Belshie getting around the trap here. Left block, outside left wing. Braden York for 3, Carson York, apologies. Rebounded though by Hill off the rim. Asking up the floor here. Franklin moving toward his right. Kincaid looking for another 3. He got it. Kincaid feeling himself a little bit. He's got back-to-back 3s. Leads 41, 57-16. Our largest margin of victory thus far. 35 points in the tournament. Nope, that's actually not a true statement. It was actually 45. I have to flash back to the girls' playing game, the very first game of the tournament for that. But Stoutland's getting there. Here's a ball loose on the floor. Jump will be called. Took us a while for our first jump ball of the game. We've been more predisposed to fouls on those kinds of situations tonight, but this one's going to be a jump ball. Arrow going over towards Stoutland. Different officials, they call different things. Isaac Hill driving left baseline, whistling a foul. I think it's going to come before the shot.
It looked like it, but...
Well, we'll see. If we put him on the line here. Yeah, it's going to be on the floor. Foul's called on Bryce Pemberton, number 3 on him here. Team foul number 2. Crabtree to inbound from the baseline. Passing it in here, Franklin. Franklin up top to Hill. Over to Kincaid. Kincaid looking for another three. Front of the rim, didn't get it to go this time, but an offensive rebound for Hill. Hill shot off the right block, left it short, gets his own rebound though. He'll throw it back up top here to Morrow. Morrow off to Crabtree on the right wing, guarded by, and that looks like Braden York. Driving left baseline, Crabtree, good. Nope, that's actually Michael Kincaid. Kincaid having himself a quarter. He's now got himself 12 points in this period alone. Actually 10. I can't count. He's got 16 points total. Now he finds himself almost a steal. Belshie actually gets there. Kincaid is still down.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a ball over to Pemberton. Pemberton the layup, no good. Rebounded by Hill, and now we'll get a whistle.
Yeah.
Official timeout to check on Kincaid to get up, but he is up. He'll be helped off to the sideline here.
And we do have paramedics here.
His arm, it looks like. They'll check on him over
They'll
there.
check it, yeah.
But for the meanwhile, we are going to get Landon Martin back in. It looks like he may have just gotten his arm rolled over there. Kincaid, Belshie, both diving onto the floor to go after the loose ball. Might have just got rolled over there, so we'll check on it and see if he returns to the game. Martin takes it, left elbow. Going to the middle of the lane to Morrow, up top, over to Hill. Now Crabtree. Crabtree driving through traffic. Foul on the floor. Yep. I was going to say, I knew that foul was going to be called on the floor, and it was. So, we have third team foul here on Richland.
Joseph Miller comes in now.
Yep, fourth on Pemberton here. Joseph Miller checks in. Also checking back in, Jeremiah Stevens. Pemberton and Braden York will check out. 3:34 left to go in the third. Again, a 43-point advantage, 59-16. Crabtree going to float one up here for Franklin. Comes down with it. Turns to his left, puts up the shot. No good, but a rebound is there for Miller. Richland able to run it down in the end. Stoutland playing back in the half court now. It seems they finally called off that full court press. Here's Pauly, corner three. Front of the rim. Morrow's got the rebound. Still going to push the tempo though on offense. They've got numbers back the other way. Franklin, pump fake on the right block, up and in. Franklin with 6 now in this game, 61-16. Again, there's that potentially largest margin of victory in this tournament thus far. 55-10, we started off this tournament this year. Well, we've got another 45-point advantage. See where it goes from here, though. It's Miller turns to his left, going to throw it up top. Dylan Green, left side, Belshie. Belshie back to the left wing. It's Pauly now. Pauly now to Miller. Miller trying to go inside with it. Martin going to get a hand on it, still loose. Picked up by Green, sends it out to the right wing. Belshie for three, rolls around, falls out. Rebounded by Hill. Most fell through. Instead, it's Stoutland finding a wide open Landon Martin up and under. Shot behind the head, falls through. Martin with 7, 63-16. .205 left to go in the third now. Belshie right elbow, driving through traffic. Shot high off the glass, falls out. Rebounded by Hill. Hill going to be fouled from behind. Foul called on. Missed it here, but I believe it's going to be called on Green, and it is. Dylan Green picks up his second. Team fourth. Starting to see a lot more green, a lot more red here in Lakeway. By red, I mean orange. Our next game coming up soon after the conclusion of this one. Iberia and Licking. Jump shot, left elbow, Landon Martin, another 2. He's got 9, 65-16. Licking the 1 seed, Iberia the 5. Of course, we'll wrap this one up. We'll see if Coach Nicholson makes his way on up here. Assuming, of course, and it's looking very likely tonight, Stoutland hangs on. Ball's thrown away here, coming back with Stoutland now. Trying to go from wing to wing there. And, of course, we'll wrap up the numbers. And then we'll try to send it on over to the pregame for that game. Get a timeout here, taken by Richland. 30-second timeout. I already promoted myself. Actually, I got another self-promo. Again, a big thank you to all of our sponsors who make this one possible. You know, if you've listened in to some of our broadcasts, you know sometimes I go down the entire sponsor list. Not going to do that tonight.
You're
We've
not.
got so many of them.
Oh.
And it would take me probably about a minute to do so. So, just big thank you. You know who you are. Of course, you've been hearing them throughout tonight's broadcast. And of course, big thank you, I said this yesterday, to Chocolate Milk, sponsor of the booth here in Lakeway. If you haven't had chocolate milk lately, you can make it, or you can pick it up at most convenience stores around the state of Missouri. If not all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I know you can pretty much every place in St. Robert, but we'll get back to it here.
Right.
I don't know what that promo was all about. Here's a ball thrown over to Morrow, but his foot's on the line.
Well, I'm looking at the
Richland ball.
Stellan bench, and I'm just wondering, do I see Kincaid there, or did he leave
right
the
there.
gym?
He's leaning back.
Okay,
now.
yeah.
He's leaning back in his chair, but Kincaid is still on the bench. They're finished checking up on him there. We'll see if he returns to this game, though, with the 49-point lead.
Uh-huh.
Fine enough to remain on the bench as Stoutland takes over off another Richland turnover. 58.4 here in the third. Bears back on the attack. He'll be picked up by Franklin Belshie Wills. He comes across. Right wing gets around Crabtree. Jumper blocked by Morrow, but into the hands of Stevens, who puts it over Martin for two. As Stevens into the book tonight. It's the fast break the other way. Aaron Franklin throws up the shot, blocking foul. We're shooting two.
$29 seconds left here in the third quarter. It is the Stoutland Tigers 65 and the Richland Bears 18.
Foul will be called here on Clayton Laughlin, who actually checked in. Snuck past me there, but he picks up his first. Franklin misses the first. Stays 47 for the time being. Fifth team foul, by the way, as well on Richland. Free throw up, no good. Missed both. Ball out of bounds. They'll say it was last touched, though, by Richland. Stoutland will actually take it back. Crabtree to inbound from underneath. Crabtree going to find a cutting Martin. Martin.
Ooh, nice.
Nicely drawn there. Martin coming through on a mission. He's got 11 now. And it's 67-18. The latest Tiger into double digits. It's increasingly likely that Stoutland will set a new high total for the tournament here as well. Bateras on the right elbow, shot up, good, off the glass. Catch and shoot for Bateras. He's got 6, 67-20. Martin zips one over to the left corner. Crabtree all day to shoot, 3 down in the corner, no good. It'll be a 47-point lead here at the break. We've got a running clock as we head on into the fourth. 67-20, 23-point quarter for the Tigers. Come back in just a moment. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, off Missouri Avenue.
One more quarter to play and a running clock here in this opening contest on this Thursday night. 67-20. Stoutland leads over Richland. They lead by 47. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you here. Richland start the quarter with the basketball. Whole new lineup on the floor for the Tigers. But they find themselves a steal. Getting in the way that time, Jesse Dickinson. He'll throw it down the floor. Brody Millsap now finds Dickinson. One dribble, turns around, throws up the shot. No good. Didn't get enough on it there. And it's rebounded by the Bears. So again, you've got a lot of that freshman lineup out there on the floor right now, if not all freshmen. Maybe you have one non-freshman out there, but this one's Steele Devin Barnwell. Down the floor, dribble, pump fake. Didn't like what he saw down low. He'll get it back outside. Riley benched with it. Now one over to Millsap. One dribble to the block. Back outside for bench. No good on the three. Rebounded by Joseph Miller. So again, this clock's not stopping for anything.
Well, it could be an official timeout.
Yeah, I mean, an official timeout or just a timeout in general.
Yeah.
Would stop the clock, of course. But we get a foul here. Richland's heading to the line. Shooting 2. Foul's going to belong here to Brody Millsap. His first. Team first here in the fourth. It's Bryce Pemberton back at the line. Pemberton, 2 points tonight. Second trip to the line. He's 0 for 2. Force gets 2 here. First one's up. First one's no good. Off the front of the rim. We'll set up for 2 here. Already 2 minutes gone by. 6:08 on the laptop. Second free throw. Air ball. No good. Blow the whistle. We'll give the ball back to Stoutland. Jesse Dickinson. He'll inbound it here. Pribble coming up the floor. Pribble top of the key. Moving toward his left here. Layup. No good. Left it short. Who's got the rebound? Miller has the rebound. Here comes Richland again. Still no points here in this quarter. Ollie moving to his left, spinning around to his right. Throw it off to the free throw line here. Braden York, shot over the top of Dickinson, off the glass, gets his own rebound, but it's stripped away, stolen by Millsap. Millsap will find an outlet pass here in Barnwell, who comes across. Throw it off to Pribble here. Pribble to the left elbow, off to Barnwell for 3. Got it! Devin Barnwell for 3. And Stoutland's got a 50-point lead, 70-20. Got a whole new Richland lineup coming here in a moment. Ball ends up loose on the floor. Dickinson takes it away. Fast break the other direction. Millsap trying to run this one down. I think he carried it.
Yeah, I did too.
Yep, they'll call a carry. And it's Richland ball. Looks like most of the starters in here, or actually at least 3 of them. Nope, actually 2 starters for Richland back in the game. Cade Belshie, Ethan Bateras in. Jeremiah Stevens in the game. Looks like Clayton Laughlin as well. Then Dylan Green. Whole new lineup here for the Bears. 4:40 now left on the clock here as Green takes it, trying to go inside of Bateras. He comes through with it. Shot over the top of Millsap is good. 70-22 now. Millsap sets his feet, takes a 3. Good. So Stoutland will tie the tournament high. Millsap now with 4 tonight. And it's 73-22.
Just looking up there at the scoreboard, is this the widest spread?
Yes.
In either team, boys and girls? Yes. Okay.
Our previous high total was 45. That was set in the very first game of the tournament. Of course, in that 8-9, it was Plato defeating Dixon 55-10. This is the new, if it holds, highest margin of victory. Jesse Dickinson to the basket, good for 2. You'll also get the foul as well, so Dickinson in the scoring book here tonight. And he'll get a chance on the free throw line as we get 4 subs here for Richland.
They have a starter in there.
Yeah, we're going to have the young guns play the rest of this one out. Anthony Vance in the ball game here. Clayton Laughlin, he stays in the ball game. He's the only one to stay in. Connor Coleman, Alexander Glocken, and it looks like as well Eli Peters. So Vance will push it off the rebound. Shot was missed by Dickinson. No and 1 here. Laughlin sends it on over here. Coleman with it. Coleman to Peters. Now to Coleman once more. Coleman stepping inside. Shot off the elbow. No good. Rebounded here by nobody. We get a jump ball. Laughlin got his hands in, but the arrow's pointing over towards Stoutland. The ultimate test here. How many names were they able to memorize?
Wow, you're doing a great job so far.
Here. Some of them weren't even on my book tonight. Here's a layup, left side. One of those players, Austin Pribble, he's got his first 2 tonight. And Stoutland's got 77. Left side here. It's Peters with it. Now Vance. Vance, wing-to-wing pass on over to Laughlin. Laughlin to the bench line here. Shot through Millsap, who's fouled. It's 2 free throws here for Clayton Laughlin.
Clock stop? No. It's keep counting. Of course, it's on the turbo clock. But I just wanted to say it could be that we have 80 points scored in this game.
It's 3 more points away from breaking the 80-point seal here for Stoutland. See if they can do it. Hoffman does sink the first free throw. He's got his first point. Foul was on Brody Millsap, by the way, his second. Second free throw is no good. Millsap there to bring in the rebound. He'll pass it off here. Riley Bench down the floor. Picked up by Coleman. Run around, trying to go inside here, but they misfire. Trying to find Dickinson. Instead, it's stolen away by Laughlin. Laughlin lost it. Picked up by Vance, who is following in tow. He'll fade away on the shot. He'll be fouled. Back to the line for two here. So it's Vance who will be shooting. No height on Vance, but I'll tell you, he's actually a senior.
Well, walking off the floor, or he's staying in there? He's having trouble. That was...
Vance free throw.
Yeah.
Good. Vance in the books. It's his first point. Leads 53, 77-24, but now under a minute. Second free throw is also good. First time tonight, Richland's gone 2 for 2 from the stripe, and it's 77-25. All previous attempts, most previous attempts, 1 for 2. Inside, Dickinson throws the ball off his foot. Laughlin will handle it. Laughlin will send it on over here to Glacken. We'll get it on back. Laughlin across to the volleyball line. We'll get a whistle and a technical. Oh?
Yep.
It'll be called here on Vance.
That's Richland.
Now we'll get an explanation here, or a warning here to Coach White. I'm not quite sure what Vance did to earn the technical in the first place. The clock's going to expire before we get back to the line here. So that's the only question is, do we shoot the free throws or do we just let this clock expire and call it a night? Looks like it'll actually be the latter.
Right.
It looks like we're just not going to shoot the free throws, but I guess if you want to be true to it, go ahead and mark it in the books. But again, it's a win for Stoutland. They come through with the largest margin of victory here in the tournament so far. A 52-point win over Richland, 77-25. So let's do what we always do. Take a few minutes, gather it on up. See if we speak with head coach Joe Nicholson about tonight's win, and then we'll get you all set up for Iberia and Licking. But again, your final score here in this one, Stoutland 77, Richland 25. We're back in a few. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
We all have our faves.
I love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.dominos.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4 bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise. Because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
And back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Our first game is in the books here tonight, a 52-point margin of victory. It's the Stoutland Tigers. They keep their fifth-place hopes alive. They defeat Lakeway. By Lakeway, I mean Richland here in this one, 77-25. It looks like we'll have time now for our coach's interview. Stoutland head coach Joe Nicholson joining us now, fresh off of, again, the 52-point victory. And Coach Nicholson, of course, first of all, congratulations. Obviously, dominant win here today. Your boys came out with a game plan. It looks like they executed pretty much from start to finish here tonight.
Yeah, I think we struggled just a little tiny bit when we first came out, but I think we got a lot of young guys, so I think we're still battling nerves and things like that. So in all of our games so far this year, it's taken us just a little bit to get into the rhythm, but all in all, we had a pretty good night.
Yeah, it came in with the full court press, and it really seemed like Richland didn't really have much of an answer for it. What did you see from Richland that made you decide we're going to come out in that full court press and we're going to up the tempo on them?
Honestly, we really haven't pressed much this year, so I kind of just decided after the Dixon game, when we're on the loser's bracket side, I'm like, we need to get some benefits here for down the road. So we kind of just committed yesterday, pretty much spent practice working on our press. And we tried our man press and our diamond. We didn't get the box much, but we just wanted to work on that. And I thought it was a good game for us to give that a try. And if it didn't work, we were going to pull out of it. And basically, I think it kind of, I don't know, like offensively, I think it might have hurt us a little bit because we didn't run our offense well out of the press. But I think getting the confidence that maybe we'll be able to press somebody else down the road, that part probably helped us.
Yeah, for sure. And so, of course, you look at the scorebook here tonight. Will Morrow, kind of a disappointing night. First game of the tournament, but he comes through in full force here today. Leads all scores with 18.
Yeah, I thought he had a really good night. I thought he stayed really composed tonight. In the first game, he got in foul trouble early, so we decided to pull him because we get a little bit of a luxury this year with having Landon. I hate to call Will a big guy because he's really not very big, but for us, he's our big guy. So, he's kind of where Jaden was last year is kind of where Will is. But this year we've got a guy, and then Jesse Dickinson is coming along really good as a freshman, and he can kind of play in the big spot in there too. So. We got a little bit more. So when we get somebody in foul trouble, we don't have to do like we did last year and just pray that they don't get into deeper foul trouble. We kind of have enough on our bench that we can make a move. So I think it was hard for Will to get into the Dixon game because he sat so much with the foul trouble. So I wouldn't necessarily call it a down game as much as I would just call it he wasn't out there enough to really get into the groove of what we needed him to do.
And, of course, with the game the way it was here tonight, opening up that large lead, we were able to really kind of see the future of Stoutland as well. Quite a few names getting in there at the end and even in the first half as well.
Yeah. I think we're in really good shape. I think our freshman class is really strong, and every day they're kind of our, 6 through 10 group. So they're battling against our starters, and it's really making them really good players, and they've had really good records in junior high. So I think we're in really good shape for at least the next 3 seasons after this one.
Absolutely. And so, of course, we now know your next opponent in the consolation semifinals is going to be the Plato Eagles. Saw Plato really try to slow things down a bit. Is it a possibility that you guys might try to look to up the tempo on them again?
We're going to look to up the tempo on everybody we play. Obviously, there's going to be some teams that we're not able to do that. But we're always going to do that. I was impressed with them in the Newburgh game because, I thought Newburgh did an outstanding job, but I thought Plato did kind of slow the tempo of that game down, especially in the beginning and early.
Yes.
And if they're able to do that against us, we'll be in a little bit of trouble if they're able to do that. So we're going to do everything we can to get that thing moving.
Absolutely. So, of course, we'll see you tomorrow. But again, congratulations on the win here tonight.
Thanks so much. I appreciate all you guys do. Thank you.
Absolutely. Once again, Stoutland head coach Joe Nicholson, his boys victorious here tonight. They defeat the Richland Bears. Final score 77-25. So we've got another one on the way here. Actually, no, we did not get the scoring books out of the way here. So that's actually what we'll go ahead and move on to now here as we take a look here. First for Richland today, 11 first half points, 25 at the end of this one. Nobody in double digits, but leading the way tonight. They actually had 2 players with 8, both Cade Belshie and Ethan Bateris come through with 8 points here in this one. You also had 2 points from 3 players in this game, Anthony Vance, Jeremiah Stevens, and Bryce Pemberton, and then 1 point apiece for Aiden Polly, Clayton Laughlin, and Dylan Green. Again, 25 total points here tonight for the Richland Bears. Meanwhile, for the Stoutland Tigers, 77 total points, again setting a tournament high, as well as a new largest margin of victory here in this tournament. 2 players, 3 players, 4 players in double digits there. Had to up it a little bit, but 4 players in double digits. Had to erase my whole thing. I made a bunch of mistakes down the line, but 4 players in double digits here for Stoutland. That all starts with Will Morrow. All of his points coming tonight in the first half. Didn't really have to play a whole lot of that second half, but he does finish with 18 here in the victory today. Michael Kincaid, he came alive in the first and third quarters, respectively. Again, he sat out a lot of that fourth quarter. Again, kind of maybe got himself hurt there, but fortunately looks like he is going to be okay. He comes through with 16 here in this one. Isaac Hill finishes with 12. You heard Coach Nicholson talk about him. He's definitely a nice player. And then Landon Martin bringing up the rear as far as the double-digit scores are concerned. He comes through with 11. Other scores tonight, Aaron Franklin finishes with 6. Brody Millsap comes through with 4 here tonight. Devin Barnwell had himself a 3-pointer, so he finishes with 3. Justin Crabtree with 2. And then Jesse Dickinson with 2 points there as well. Again, total 77 points after a first half of 44. Didn't have to do a whole lot of scoring there. Obviously, the first half effort would have been good enough here tonight, but they come through with the win. Thank you. And so, with that being said, we get another bottle of water for me to take to my fridge tomorrow. How about some other numbers?
Your refrigerator is going to be loaded down. Won't be able to open it, or it actually won't be able to close it.
I do not have to spend money on water because of this tournament. I have water for the next 3 weeks. But how about some other numbers?
Well, I think that we could call this ball game whole lot of shooting going on. Unfortunately for Richland, most of the shooting was done by Stalin. Actually, Stalin took 5 shots to the, shots from the field to 2 shots for Richland. So they had a big advantage there. And so we had actually 53 shots fired up there by Richland. I have not counted all of this up, but in general, it was a lot of shooting by Richland. They had the advantage there. And just taking a look, an eyeball here, they maintained that 50% or so average in field goal shooting. And then also at the free throw line, they had more shots up there. I have 19 put down there for the Stalin Tigers, and they didn't do too well from the free throw line, hitting 5. But then also Richland got 5, but not as many of opportunities there. Turnovers, I think we're pretty even Steven there, although Richland with 15 turnovers, and it was Stalin with 10 turnovers in the game. The score at the end of the first quarter, Stalin 19 and Richland 6, and Stalin built on that lead in the second quarter, and the score there at the end of the second quarter at halftime, 44 for Stalin and just 11 for Richland. And again, we see the score increasing in the favor of Stalin through the next 2 periods of play. So this was, I would call it a runaway victory for Stalin.
It's no really other, you could use a lot of terms, but there's really no other way to describe this game other than just a game that Stalin had a game plan for. They executed. You had a little struggle early, and for about a minute, you really kind of struggled. But once that defense really kind of got set in, once you really started to create those turnovers, things got out of hand pretty quickly here in this one. So, tell you what, normally I'd take myself a break, but actually, we've got just 2 minutes left to go into this one. So we're going to go straight on in to Iberia and Licking. Of course, this is a spot for the championship on the line here in this one. One final note, by the way, on that last game. That means Stalin will go ahead and face Plato, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be a game played tomorrow. And for Richland, their tournament will come to a close here tonight. And then, of course, Newburgh and Dixon, that'll be your nightcap. We'll get starting lineups here for this one. And then I'll send it on over to Gary. So, again, this is a game that doesn't lack for intrigue. Again, Iberia, a very scrappy win over Crocker. A buzzer beater victory in that game. 49-46, the final score here in this one. Obviously, Licking, they had the high total of 73 points until that last game here. We know what they can do offensively. This is a very, very good offensive Wildcats team. We'll see who kind of wins out here. Iberia, certainly don't think you can really look at their seed and decide this one right away.
Yeah.
I think Licking's going to have to be at their best to get on over Iberia.
Well, we'll see if this ball game will remain competitive in the first half. We'll get some indication there at perhaps who's going to win this. Iberia will need to stay along with the Licking Wildcats. At first, here we got the starting lineup for Iberia. Hunter Piggott, a 5'9" senior coming out of the pack. That's Tanner Patterson, 6' junior. Next one, it is Gus Perkins, who is a 6' junior. And then also we have Peyton Parker, a 5'10" sophomore. And the fifth and final player out there, Grant Perry, had a good night the other night, a 6' junior. Here comes the starting 5 for Licking. Garrett Gorman, a 5'9" senior. Carter Sullins, of course, 5'9" senior. And then we have Austin James, a 5'10" senior. Next up, it is going to be Keaton Cook. And who is a...
Roston Stockard.
That's who I figured. Yeah, I just missed the number.
Yep. The deep threat here for Licking.
Yeah.
Stockard. Again, pretty much everybody on the floor a scorer for Licking. It's very for Iberia. Both these teams, they have strong rosters. They have deep rosters. Expect to hear a lot of different names here in this game. But, yeah, I mean, Licking's the 1 seed for a reason. We'll see if Iberia can overcome.
Little height advantage for the Licking Wildcats on the tip-off, and they do get the tip. and bring it into the half court, handling the ball. Carter Sullins passes to his right to Gorman. They move it around the perimeter into the left corner, and cross-court pass coming into the wing. The shot is taken there, and it is no good for Austin James. Shot on goal from Iberia does not fall in.
And again, Licking coached by Philip Gamble, and of course Iberia coached by Colin Holzer. Not new coaches to either school or to the area, but new coaches to their respective schools, or at least as a head coach.
Ball bounce pass into the lane and dribble there, and a shot put up, no good for Grant Perry. But Iberia gets the rebound and the 2 points.
Yeah, Hunter Piggott just coming in from the wing there. Licking kind of got their backs turned around there. Weren't really sure where the ball actually fell. Piggott taking advantage for the 2.
Ball comes into the half court. Sullins. And then out it comes, top of the key to Gorman. Gorman sends it to his right. And now squaring up to score or put a shot up from the lane. It does not go in, and the Rangers with the rebound. Fired into the half court, and then back to Perkins. Perkins dishes the ball off, and here's a 3-point shot by Perry, in and out. Or that's Parker, in and out. And it's still 2-0 in favor by Iberia on the break. Ball goes out of bounds for Iberia.
Overly ambitious for Licking there. By the time that ball got to Keaton Cook, who was actually intended target on that pass, he was already under the basket. Just overambitious there, and not a costly mistake, but a rather careless mistake to get the ball back to the Rangers.
The Rangers do get the ball across the timeline in time. Ball given off to Perkins. And we're going to have a foul on that.
Yeah, it's going to be a blocking foul here. Initial indication was 2 shots. Shot actually went in. Iberia let him know. Referee corroborated there. So it's actually going to be an and 1 and a chance for 3 here for Grant Perry. Already showing off his physicality early in this game.
Has 1 free throw coming.
Fouls on Keaton Cook as well, his first, trying to take the charge on that play.
And that is good. So it's 5-0. Iberia taking the early lead here. And here comes Sullins. Top the key, a fake there, and a drive into the paint. Shot put up, won't go in for Keaton Cook. Rebounded by Iberia. Pass coming to Grant Perry. Perry taking it up the middle and putting the shot up. Does not go in. Rebound. Shot no good. Perry struggling for the ball, and they're going to call traveling on him. We had possession.
Perry was
a lot of footwork.
Perry was stutter stepping in there. He was getting physical. He was pushing in. Might have got a little bit too hyped to come up with the ball there. Did a little stutter step. And, gets called for traveling before he can put up another try.
So now we see a press in the backcourt, but Licking gets the ball across the timeline. Here's a drive to the left baseline. Shot put up there, and it's no good for Stockard. And again, Iberia with the ball, bringing it down the floor, but a turnover there.
Yep.
And that'll give the ball back to Licking. Licking has missed on a couple of opportunities here, and they trail by 5.
It's getting their shots. They're just not falling.
Yeah.
Yeah, here. So a bit of an ice cold start to this game. I think right now for Licking, they just got to keep themselves in it. Obviously, don't need to panic just yet with 4 quarters of basketball to be played. Just keep running the offense. Those shots will eventually start to fall.
And working it around that perimeter, and that would be passed to the right-hand side by Stockard, and then out it comes to Sullins. Over to Gorman. Gorman fires it into the corner to Stockard. And then, once again, to Sullins. Drives on the right side, in, and he will put a shot up and score and be fouled.
Yeah, exactly what I was just saying there. You got to keep running your offense. You've been able to create the shots. You just got to keep shooting. Shoot or shoot is what they say. At times, Sullins drives in, initiates the contact. Perry not in position there on that 2-3 zone and get the foul and the bucket. Chance to cut into this 5-point lead and make it just a 2-point game once more.
Sullins from the line gets the free throw to ball. And it's 5-3 Iberia, with Rangers bringing the ball into the half court. Given off to Perry. Perry drives a lane, puts up a shot, but traveled, trying to I guess the the bounce did not come up high enough. He had to reach down, and he struggled whenever he tried to get it. So he traveled with the ball.
Yep, caught it in stride, just couldn't get the dribble off in time.
The Wildcats could tie it up here in the early going on this possession, or the Rangers could take the ball and take it down the court. Pass comes underneath the bucket, and it was dropped to the floor by James, and he got fouled while trying to pick the ball up.
So, yeah, Iberia trying to rip the ball away from James in there, but couldn't do it. And somebody got too much arm there. Actually, Grant Perry got too much arm.
Yeah, and that's his second foul.
They'll keep him out there for now. No, I think they actually took him out here. Tanner Patterson. No, excuse me. That's actually Gus Perkins back in here for the first. I think I got it wrong. Somebody's back in there. Obviously, Perry's on the bench.
We got 5 players out there.
There are so many P names out there. I can't keep track.
Here's a shot. Oh, and it is good. A little turnaround in the lane. Austin James will rip the card on that. And that makes a tied score there, 5-5 on the scoreboard.
By the way, it's Trey Wall who checks in the game there. I was looking for the odd man out, found him there. Yeah, Wall comes in for Perry.
Now here's a drive down the lane and a running shot. It goes in for Tanner Patterson. I believe, wasn't it not Patterson that got the 3-point shot to win that ball game over Crocker?
Patterson was the one.
Yeah.
Game. Right wing 3. After all my grandstanding and talking about how you don't need a 3, you can get a 2, you can get literally anything. With the tie ball game, they stared at me, they laughed at me, and then they hit a nice contested 3 to win the game.
I don't think they listened to us.
At all. That's the reason why I'm up here and not down there.
That shot by James again is good, and it is 7-7. All tied up. Iberia, Trey Wall handling the ball handling chores here as they do a little weave around the top of the key, and they're going to have a foul called there.
Yeah, great screen there by Piggott. Wicking running right through the screen. Cannon Buckner. Definitely a guy who likes to get in there sometimes, but that time nowhere to go but through. Hunter Piggott gets called for the foul.
That's his first. Inbound coming in to Piggott. Piggott with the ball on the dribble and gets it to Perkins. Now to Tanner Patterson. Pass in the paint, shot put up there, does not go in. Did I hear a whistle there indicating that there was a licking foul? I think so.
Yep, licking foul is going to be called here. It's going to be foul on the recently checked in Jordan Ritz. Again, Ritz, one of the tallest players on the floor here, standing about 6'4", sends Brady Blankenship to the line, misses the first.
And so the score still is 7-7. No, 8-7. As we have a 1-point lead for Iberia. That second free throw was good. Blankenship dropping it through the hole.
Piggott going to pick up a foul here. Say he shoved off on the ball carrier Sullins that time. Third foul here on Iberia.
Inbound pass comes in for Licking. And that will be Buckner. I believe it was Buckner in the ball game now. Yep. Buckner, right of the top of the key now. Fires it to his left. To James. James fires the ball in there and then out to Buckner for 3. Nothing but net.
Buckner's first basket of the game gives Licking its first lead of the game here at 10-8. After a 5-0 Iberia run to start the game, it's now a 10-3 swing for the Wildcats.
So Iberia taking a 3-point shot, and that is nothing but net. Fired through the hole by Trey Wall. They've got their shooters out there on the floor, the Rangers I'm talking about, but so does the Wildcats.
Two teams that definitely can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. In fact, I was about to say Iberia, pretty much aside from your biggest guys, your Blankenships and your Perry, Even Perry can hit a three from occasional spots, but Iberia is a team full of deep shooters. As is Licking, we could see a lot of three-pointers taken in this game.
But there's a drive in the goal, or in the lane, and the shot is no good. Iberia recovers, brings it down the floor. Shot there, no good. Rebound, put back. That's Brady Blankenship with the rebound and the 2-point play.
Yeah, and after Licking takes that lead, it's another 5-0 Iberia run. Just like that, they've got the lead right on back. Team 10.
Maybe this is an indication that we're going to go down to the wire in this ball game. Baseline shot taken, no good. No, and a turnover. Ball is picked up, and Austin James will score.
James with the bucket, and James gets the foul as well, so could tie this one right back up here that time. I was going to give Hunter Piggott props there. Fighting against Ritz on the rebound. He was actually able to seal him out. But then, unfortunately for Iberia, trying to just simply hand it off there to Patterson. Wanted was loose on the floor. Don't really know what happened there. Licking comes through. Blankenship trying to play catch-up. Picks up the foul from behind. He'll protest a little bit, but it was a pretty clear foul in one play here for James.
Getting the free throw, and he has 7 points in the contest, and we got a tied game. Second game of the night here in the Frisco tournament. Iberia with the ball. Trey Wall handling. Now gets the ball off and taking it home. Hunter Piggott in a flash of speed. That'll give Iberia the lead. And now we come down to Licking side of the floor. Stockard with the ball, puts up a 3-point shot from the corner. No good. Rebounded by Iberia. And on the break, the ball fired through the hole. And that was fired through the hole by
Gus Perkins.
Okay. Yep.
3 to end
the quarter. Final shot, no good for Licking. The score at the end of the first quarter of play, Iberia leading in the game 17-13.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a number one priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Back here in this ball game, starting the second quarter, Gary Canaz. And also I have Connor Harbit.
I'm Connor Harbit, yeah.
I did remember
I've
you.
only worked here for a year and a few months now.
I didn't forget. Oh, ball's thrown out of bounds by the Rangers. And it'll be Licking with the basketball. Inbound in the back court. Now it comes to Stockard. Stockard hands it off to Carson Walker now in the ball game. I believe he is, or is that looks like number 1? Yep. But it's number 3. And the pass intercepted by the Rangers. Ball brought into the line. 3-point shot from the corner. Does not go in for Hunter Piggott. Piggott can hit him from the corner.
He can, alongside most of this lineup, but that time just not able to hit pay dirt there. Piggott, though, has done most of his work inside the 3-point line here tonight with 4 points.
3-point shot taken no good by Licking. Oh, and Stockard tips that ball back in Shot no good, hauled in by Iberia, and here we come down the floor. Iberia leading by 4 in the game, 6:46 remaining, first half of the ball game. In it comes the Blankenship. A dribble and a shot from the lane, no good, and rebounded by the Wildcats. Ball dropped in. That was too high to handle.
Yeah, Cook trying to just save that by throwing it to anybody in particular, but threw it right into the hands of Iberia here. Still no points, 2 minutes into this quarter. Iberia's showing out here today. For the second straight game, we might have a particularly close 1-5 matchup.
So the Rangers work it in to Blankenship. He gets defense, turns around, gets a shot open, but missed the shot, and it's rebounded by Licking, and Licking wants timeout as the ball is moved across the timeline. Things are not going well, or at least not the way Coach Billy Gamble wants, and so he's going to try to reestablish control over the team.
Honestly, I would probably rank Iberia over Plato in kind of, well, Lakeway rather, in terms of opponent strength here. Iberia is definitely a team that, despite the 5 seed, you have to pay a lot more attention to, but it feels like someone's been a little bit off with this Licking offense through the first quarter and a half or so here. They were getting shots in the early game. Not really even getting that. They're kind of just trying to maybe force things a little. Ooh. They know things that work. They're trying to do things that maybe they got away with in the Lakeway game that better teams might punish them for. And so far, just haven't learned that lesson just yet. Coach Gamble, though, down there on the bench trying to fire him up there. When the clipboard is thrown.
Yeah, and it was thrown there. That's why I said, I don't know if you heard it. And from the lane, the shot goes in for Austin James. James has been a star so far for the Wildcats, having scored 9 points in the contest. Now Iberia's side of the floor, and it's saved by Iberia, and that one fails to, it's tipped back into play, but the Wildcats have the ball. Long pass, dropped down to Stockard on the baseline. He will pump it up, score, and gets fouled. So that'll count and make it a 2-point ball game at this point.
Nope, it'll actually tie this one up.
Tie it, yeah.
Yeah, 17-17. Licking can actually take the lead back here with the and one free throw. Trey Wall trying to go for the big block there, instead picks up the foul.
Now checking into the ball game for Licking. Did I write that number down?
See who checked in there.
I don't have many spaces.
Oh, there it is. It's 33.
Oh, okay.
Checking in.
So the free throw is good. And now here's a shot from the lane, and Grant Perry is back in the ball game.
Ooh, steal of the inbounds.
Yeah.
Parker for 2 as well. Just like that, Iberia's got the lead. This Iberia team just has such a high motor.
Yeah.
They're always looking for the play there, and that's kind of what I expected from both these teams here tonight. And Licking's had their moments, but Iberia, every time Licking thinks they finally got themselves over the hump, here comes Iberia right on back.
Stockard from the baseline hits the shot.
And Roston Stockard, if they can get him going like they had him going against Lakeway, they'll be in a much better spot here.
Yeah.
5 straight points for him here. Hopefully that's the start of something good.
Farner, the 3-point shot does not fall for the Rangers, and Licking gets it. Here's Stockard. Swings it over, and a 3-point shot settles in there. And that was put up by, Keaton Cook.
Yep, Keaton Cook with his first basket. And, speaking of players who they need to get going offensively, that's your guy. That's your scorer picking up his first bucket after 12 game minutes here. So you can see Coach Gamble's reaction down there. He's ready to go. High energy. Sometimes you got to just get into the boys' heads a little bit. You got to tell them, hey, what are you doing out there? You're the number 1 seed for a reason. Play like it. Well, I won't say they've had consistency, but that last minute there looked really, really good.
Yeah, it did.
So we'll see how things go here, but this one's shaping up to be a fun contest here.
Well, with that 3-point shot by Keaton Cook, the Licking Wildcats take a 2-point lead in the game. 3:54 still in this action-packed second quarter of play. And it comes to Grant Terry. Terry right of the lane. Reaches in there and had some defense, but still fired it in. And he was not squared up to the goal.
Yeah, Perry was in an awkward spot there and already used his dribble, but was turned around and kind of far away from the basket. But
shot on the goal, no good. Rebound Iberia, and taking a coast-to-coast shot is missed right there. And another shot, no good. Ball tipped into play to Iberia from the corner. A 3-point shot does not go in. That was taken by Gus Perkins. He's knocked to the floor. Well, not Perkins. Yeah, it was. But he's okay.
Yeah, he's all right. Perry's back up. He will rebound, so.
Which is ominous.
Maybe not the word I'd use.
Well,
I don't know if this is a horror kind of game.
I think it's, yeah.
But it is certainly not ideal.
No.
Brady Blankenship, very similar skill set to Perry, though. So I'm not quite sure they're going to lose much of what they've been doing here tonight. But yeah, Perry's such a high motor guy. You don't want him in foul trouble. You don't really want anyone in foul trouble.
From left of the lane. And that is put in by Austin James. James has been a terror from the field. He has had 11 points so far in the ballgame.
Yeah, Licking's back out in front once more. Yet another lead change here.
Drive into the lane, and the jump shot goes in there.
Yeah, no Licking lead does really last for very long there. You see here, Iberia comes right back and ties it up, although Licking, it's again.
And do they count that?
Nope. Going to be called on the floor. Foul, though, on Iberia.
But, just when you think that you have controlled the Iberia Rangers, there's another player that comes through for the team. So who do you guard?
Well, and just when you think you've controlled the Licking Wildcat,
yeah, that's
they've
true
got
too.
Another player. That's really been true for both these teams. So they've both built up a couple of leads here just for the other team to storm right back on in.
Stockard for 3. He misses it, but rebound, put back. That'll go in for Keaton Cook.
Yep, another Licking Wildcat lead. We'll see if this one's the one that lasts.
The Rangers trying to find an opening to the goal shot from charging is going to be called. And that will be on.
Be called here against,
I think, Gus Perkins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Perkins trying to drive on in there. It was Keaton Cook who took the charge.
That's his second foul in the game. And the Wild
here for Licking. And that was something I was going to point out here. We've kind of had a dogfight here. We've gone back and forth with the leads and whatnot. But one of the things that we could see over the next minute 48, Iberia is a very foul-happy team. Free throws have been very important thus far. We haven't had a lot of them. We had a lot more in the previous game.
So a dogfight. Who let the dogs out would be in the call here.
Baja, man. I wonder what they're doing these days.
I don't know.
Not on our station, and it's weird considering some of the songs we play. Why is that song? It's rap. Sorry, we don't do rap at 97.9. I'm not going to get angry about it.
Okay.
I'm all over them.
Minute 48 still left in the first half of the ball game. Iberia will have to bring the length of the floor. They get the inbound hit. Ball comes into play to Piggott. Piggott still in trouble in the backcourt, but he makes it across the timeline, still on the run. At the elbow, he'll pass it off, and that will be to Clayton Parker. Top of the key, it will come now to Tanner Patterson, and we're going to have a foul called on Licking.
This game has gotten really physical over the last few minutes or so. And, it's not malicious contact. Obviously not. But these two teams have just decided to take it to one another. Bodies hitting the floor pretty much every play here. That time, Keaton Cook's the one who hits the floor. Also, Tanner Patterson. They're both up and ready to go. But, yeah, both these teams are looking to try to wear down the other.
They're leaving it out on the floor, and the free throw shot does not go in for Tanner Patterson.
Now, Iberia now 2 for 4 from the line here tonight. Patterson himself is 0 for 1.
Second shot does go through. Tanner Patterson with 3 points in the ball game. That makes it a 1-point lead for Licking with 1:25 remaining in the first half. Be interesting if here's a break to the goal to the left baseline shot. Oh, a nice one. And that would be Peyton Cook.
Cook starting to come alive here in the second quarter. He's got 7 of his points all tonight here in the second quarter.
Post game like this, a 3-point lead here. It's going to be Blankenship. Oh, from the lane, his shot no good. Rebound and shot. Iberia does not work there. And now from the sidelines for a 3. There it is. Hunter Piggott tosses in the tray, and we've got a tied ball game again.
Another tie. I mean, Iberia just does not give up. Licking does not give up. These are two teams that really want to spot in the championship game. I love it so far.
Well, I started to say it would be great to have and listen in to the locker room from both coaches and hear what they have to say.
Yeah. Both sides are going to be making some adjustments here, and there are looking for. It is going to be Licking taking the final shot there. They're dribbling near the corner with 15 left. They're going to try to take a lead into the locker rooms, but both coaches, they've got adjustments to make. We can talk about those at halftime.
Usually the 10-second mark. Commits it. There it is. Drive in the lane, and the ball is dished off to Austin James, who will score. And so it's Licking going into the locker room with a 2-point lead here.
Yeah. Licking pretty much running the best final play of the half possession we've had all tournament long. We've seen teams be a little overeager to do it. That time, Carter Solons, they flatten things out. They draw some isolation. Solons drives in. He drew traffic his way, was able to beat his man, and that left Austin James wide open on the left block for a Licking halftime lead.
Okay. Should we check our stats here, or should we take a break? Okay. All right.
So we'll come back in a few minutes. Make sure you don't go anywhere. 29, Licking leads Iberia here in this championship semifinal. It's the Frisco League basketball tournament. 27-9 the Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The 3 of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Well, back here at halftime of this ball game, let's take a look at what has happened so far. Licking has a 31-29 lead in the game. The lead switched hands many times, actually, in the first half. For the Wildcats, of course, they were trailing 17-13 at the end of the first quarter, but outscored Iberia 18-12 in the second period, and so that makes it 31-29. Austin James leads the scoring for Licking with 13 points, and then 7 points for Keaton Cook. He took a little bit of a time to get started, hit a 3-point shot, and that got him going in the scoring column. 4 points for Roston Stockard, a 3-point shot to fall in there for Cannon Buckner, and also 3 points for Carter Sullins. For Iberia, Hunter Piggott with 7 points. He hit a 3-point shot. Also, Grant Perry with 7 points, but Perry's in a bit of foul trouble. I think he picked up his third. Is that right?
Yes, Perry, 3 fouls at the moment.
In the second period of play, so he may not be starting there. And we get to the third quarter play at the beginning, but he'll be in the ball game. Clayton Parker with 4 points. 3 points for Brady Blankenship. 2 points for Gus Perkins, 3 for Tanner Patterson, 3 for Craig Wall. He got a 3-point shot. So we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players figure in the scoring for Iberia, and it's 5 players who are scoring there so far for Licking.
Of course, Licking, they got the only player in double digits here at the moment, Austin James. He's really kind of been the lone consistent scorer here for the Wildcats. Of course, scores have come and gone here for Licking. They finally got Keaton Cook kind of going there at the tail end of that second quarter, but James has been there for him here. 13 total points, 13 of the 31. And, he's a big reason why Licking's taking this narrow lead into the second half. But, of course, you got to give it up to Iberia here as well. They've come in. They've been physical. They've been aggressive. They're not intimidated here by Licking and that number one status. Of course, Licking, traditional conference powerhouse. Iberia certainly not playing like they're scared here. Don't know why they'd have a reason to be. We saw just how quality this team can be. Players are getting involved here. They're hitting threes when necessary, and they've given themselves a chance here for a legitimate chance at the upset. You like being able to trust that you can go to anybody on your bench, but to go to your point, Iberia obviously does not want to lose Perry. They have Blankenship, and of course, those two have very similar skill sets.
Right.
But you don't want to rely on just one of them in a game like this where Licking's pushing it and they're being physical and whatnot. It wears you down. So you want to keep having that deep bench. I believe a few players have 2 fouls on Iberia as well. Gus Perkins the only one with 2 fouls. But for Licking's just not had the same foul trouble. But Keaton Cook is one to watch here. He does have 2 fouls here at the moment. Nothing to worry about just yet. Nothing to sound the alarm on. But if he does pick up, say, a couple fouls here in the third, then that might be a problem. You'll have to take him out there if you get 4 fouls by the end of this third period. It's all conjecture. It's all what if, of course. Yeah. But those are kind of my 2 picks here. Obviously, Austin James, if he suddenly gets a little trigger happy, still sitting no fouls. But if you lose James tonight, obviously, he's been kind of the leading scorer. Now, the thing I want to see here for both these sides is what kind of halftime adjustments are going to be made here. Of course, what you've seen has led to a 31-29 game, but I don't think it's going to be necessarily in Coach Holzer's or Coach Gamble's kind of playbook to say, well, we're just going to keep doing the same thing. We're not going to try to switch anything up. We're just going to give them the same kind of thing we gave them in the first half. So we should get some answers pretty quickly here on this one, but I'm eager to see how both teams kind of adjust to this second half, knowing maybe that the game is going to be a little more physical than games we've seen in the past. How do you look for some more backdoor cuts? Do you try to find more? Do you kind of slow things down a bit? Do you kind of start to focus on your half court? Or maybe do you try to come out in the press? I don't think this is a game necessarily where you're going to see a press willingly, because I think both teams are athletic enough to break it. But I don't know. There's lots of options. And of course, Coach Gamble, Coach Holzer, both very well-respected coaches. Let's see what happens here. I know I'm kind of leaving it up and open and lots of conjecturing here, but
it's an open question. I mean, we'll probably find the answer.
I mean, we're going to find out here in about a minute.
All right, so teams will come back out on the floor. First possession will go to Licking. And the ball is inbounded now to the Wildcats, taking it slow at center court. Ball is moved over by James. James gets it along the sidelines and tries a three-point shot. No good. Rebound, put back, and that is good. And that is put in by Cannon Buckner.
Yeah, interesting to note here. Cannon Buckner actually getting the call to start off the second half instead of Garrett Gorman. Way up back the other way, though. Hunter Piggott wasted no time.
Yeah, coast to coast. Hunter Piggott has speed, and he got through everybody and scored.
Yeah, but again, Buckner getting the call here, so maybe seeing something there, kind of liking the effort there from Buckner. 3 points in the first quarter, but might be in there as kind of a defensive anchor or a drive kind of guy.
Stockard with the ball, and will hand the ball off now to Gorman. Gorman, top of the key, slowly looking. I think that's Gorman. Well, that now
wasn't on the bench right now.
Okay.
Carter Sullins, who's taking the point guard duties at the moment.
And turnover for Licking. Down the floor in a hurry. Ball taken in the lane, and the left-handed shot was not go in. Or Patterson rebounded by the Wildcats. They're quickly down the floor. Oh. Stockard was going to go for a three-point shot, but Iberia got there just in time to prevent him from taking it. Now to Stockard along the sidelines. Three-point shot taken, no good. Rebound, fake, put back. Does go in for guess who? And that looks like
Cannon Buckner.
Yeah,
Cannon Buckner is actually the answer if you were trying to guess.
No, I was waiting for an answer or your reaction to all that. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can see exactly why here on the first two possessions of the half, why Cannon Buckner's in there. 2 offensive rebounds, 2 putbacks, and this time got the end one, but another offensive rebound and another 2 points for Keaton Cook.
Another 2 points, and that was put in by Keaton Cook.
And that's 3 offensive rebounds here in the first 2 minutes here for Licking. So Iberia already with a question to answer. How are you going to keep Licking off the glass?
Piggott going in and charging is going to be called there.
Yeah, Piggott out of control that time, straight up. And this Licking team that likes to take those charges. Yeah, Keaton Cook got another one for himself.
You know, basketball, it ain't football, but still you can get
it ain't football.
Some contact.
It ain't football in the way that if you get run over, you're the one who gets the call.
Yeah. Ball dropped down low, and a foul will be called against Iberia.
That might be 4 here on Perry.
He is already headed for the bench. I do not see it officially put up there on the scoreboard, and that will bring into the game, once again, that'll be Brady Blankenship's come inbound for Licking.
Yeah, and that is the 3rd team foul of the quarter, and we still got 6 minutes to go here. Iberia really needs to play a cleaner game.
Keaton Cook, three-pointer from the corner doesn't go. Iberia with a rebound, quickly down the floor with it, and there'll be a Licking foul right here. 6:01 remaining. We're in the third quarter play. Licking leading the game now by 6, 37-31. At the line, the shot does not go in. That's the first shot. And we'll get another one here. It's up, and it will not climb in there. Peyton Parker taking both of those shots. Now Iberia in the half court. It comes to Stockard. Stockard in between the circles, although there's no circle out there in center court. They've got a big Hornet out there. Shot is no good by the Wildcats. Iberia with the ball. Now ball dropped in the half court. Piggott gets it off, and a pass. Oh, it is tipped into the corner, and now it comes in to Brady Blankenship, and again, we'll have to inbound it from the right baseline. Iberia getting the ball in to Blankenship. Now to Piggott. Piggott passes to his left, and the three-point attempt is no good. And Stockard goes there and gets the ball. Now given off Carter Sullins, and then ball comes over to Buckner. He misses the shot. And now here comes the Rangers. No shot there from the left baseline. Out to Piggott at left wing. Now, nice pass down low. That sets them up for a shot, but it's missed real close.
It's cold.
Yeah.
Start off this quarter here. Still no points. We're almost halfway through the period, and that time, no real excuses there, I think, for Parker to miss that 2-foot bunny from the left block. Nobody in front of him.
That's ball comes over to Austin James. He passes the ball to Sullins. Sullins top of the key. Where does he go? Left or right, or trying to drop a pass down low, a little bit too high, and the ball tipped in the hands of the Rangers. Down the floor, ball tripped out of the hands of Iberia, but it is going to be recovered, and the shot put through by Blankenship.
Yeah, Blankenship. I've seen a lot of Iberia games, and I've seen a lot of Blankenship over the past couple of years. He's a guy who can turn it on if need be, especially, like I said, big, stout frame. He's somebody who can bang down low just like Grant Perry, and that time, there you go.
Three-point shot. Ooh, it's no good. In and out. And Keaton Cook mixes out on a three-point shot.
Perhaps his best trade in. He can rebound.
He
can use that body to get those defensive rebounds, something Iberia definitely needs.
From the corner, Clayton Parker hits a tray for Iberia, and we've got a 1-point game. Licking with the ball right now, and a 1-point lead. And
makes up for the missed bunny down low here. Missed the 2, but made the 3. There you go.
Ball down low. Here's a dribble and a shot. Ooh, and James will miss that shot. Iberia rebounding, but they'll call traveling on the Rangers.
Yeah, unfortunate situation there for Iberia. Perkins and Blankenship both go up for the rebound. Right. They collide into one another. Perkins can't maintain his balance, came down with the ball. And as unfortunate as it may be, that is actually traveling. So we can get the break there.
3-point shot off the inbound is no good for Carter Sullins. Here comes Iberia. Ball is going to be moved around from player to player. Now out to Blankenship, and then to Piggott. Piggott, top of the key. He'll sink out a little bit on the dribble, trying to find an opening, a drive to the goal. He goes high post, and then out top of the key. 3-point shot by Perkins, no good, but Piggott recovers the ball and gets it out to the wing, no good. And Iberia with a rebound and shot, no good. And Piggott has a ball from the right lane. The pass is picked off by Carter Sullins. And that shot is no good, and nobody wants to score here.
Yeah, this has been...
I mean, they do want to, but...
obviously they do want to score, but this has been a very different quarter to what we've come to expect. We've still remaining the physical game that we've kind of known and expected from these two teams, but the ball has stopped finding the hoop through these first 6 minutes. 6-0 run to start the quarter, but now a 7-0 Iberia.
Oh, Stockard going for a steal, but missed, and the shot is put up. No good. And that was put up by Trey Wall.
Yeah, and it's going to be a foul here on Blankenship going up for the rebound. Pushed the defender from behind. 4th team foul. Someone also to note, Licking is in the double bonus next foul on.
Kenan Buckner now comes in for Stockard. Looks like some pressure at backcourt, but easily broken. And James puts up a shot to the goal. It's no good. Rebounded by Iberia. Spun into the corner. 3-point shot, no good. Oh, and a nice move. Gus Perkins, who missed that tray, he raced for the lane. He knew where it was going to come off the goal, grabbed it and scored.
Follow your own shot right there. Long rebound off the rim, but Perry's able to pick it up in stride and take it to the hoop. And just like that, Iberia was trailing by 6, but now they've got themselves a 1-point lead.
Just like that.
Well, can't really say just like that. It's been a few minutes coming now.
I know.
They're in the lead. And that's a good thing, obviously, for Iberia.
38-37. So the lead, a 6-point lead. I guess it was it 6 points at one time?
It was 6 at its max. 37-31.
Got there, no good. And again, rebounded by Trey Wall for Iberia. Trey Wall sends it to the sidelines to Piggott. Piggott now brings it to the point. Sinking a little bit back at the wing. And now the ball will come to Perkins. And it is lost out of bounds.
Ball here tonight. Like I said in the first game, the jump ball calls haven't really been flying like they were yesterday. That's going to give Licking perhaps a chance to put themselves back on top here. They've got 31.1 seconds here. Iberia is going to make them work for it, though, coming down the floor. You can see him kind of extending out here to about 3/4 court.
Stockard comes back in the ball game for Gorman.
Yeah, they're going to hold on for the final shot here. So we'll see what they do here. Remember last time they put Sullins in isolation. They tried to drive traffic to find the open pass. We'll see if they do the same play here. Look for James in the corner.
10 seconds up on the clock, and it's time for Licking to make its move for that final play in the third quarter, and a 3-point shot goes in, and that is going to be again by Buckner. That's his second tray in the game, and that adds on to actually puts Licking ahead by 2 points.
Yeah, in a low-scoring quarter, it's Licking who takes the exact same lead they had into the fourth that they had at halftime. But, yeah, I mean, same play, same design. Have Sullins go one-on-one with this man, guarded by Piggott. Threw some extra traffic there, and it opened up Kenan Buckner on the wing. Had James in the corner there as well. They were going for the triple team. But, yeah, I mean, good pass, good shot, and Licking got themselves the lead. I think we've talked ourselves through most of this.
Let's take a break.
Anyway, here, we'll come back in just a moment with that fourth quarter. It's in the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Go into the fourth and final quarter of this ball game, close all the way through. We'll see if that continues here. Iberia's first possession, and the ball is given off to Trey Wall, who's in the game. One hands it over on the right side to Perkins. And now to Piggott. Piggott, the free throw line, it drops a pass in there, and the shot no good. Here comes Licking. Dribble drive into the paint. Shot falls short. That may have been deflected a bit. That was Austin James. And at the other end, we have the same play, and this one connects.
Yep, 110 makes, 110 misses there. That time, Trey Wall able to complete the play. We're tied back up, 40 apiece.
3-point shot, top of the key. Oop, it didn't go in for Keaton Cook. Tied ball game. Long pass. Too long.
Yeah.
It was almost a football pass. We were trying to see if it was going to be able to be caught, but it was too high.
Vicious and a half. Those full court passes almost never work out.
Mm-hmm.
And, it works in theory. They had Perkins wide open underneath the basket, but not many people are accurate enough with the basketball, throwing it like a football, to make that kind of play. Probably just better suited to just bring it down the floor.
I always like the running pass where the person who does it doesn't consider that, the forward movement you have to calculate, and actually don't calculate, but you have to make,
Yeah, read them.
Yeah.
It's QB passes. Though.
Shot is no good. And it'll be the Rangers to get the rebound. Trying to get into the lead again. The shot from the baseline does not go in. Stockard coming down the floor in a hurry. Going up on a shot guarded by two players. He gets fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Almost a fantastic finish by Trey Wall on the other side. Couldn't complete the shot, but of course, Roston Stockard hasn't really had the outside touch tonight, but he has had the dribble drive.
Mm-hmm.
That's been most of his work here in this one. Gets another foul here on Piggott and a chance for two.
Piggott's third foul. And the free throw is good there for Roston Stockard. I've been careful so far. I want to say Stockard Channing. For some reason, that name goes together.
I think I get the reference.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I mean, it's just kind of, and he got both free throws. Yeah.
2:40 in favor of Licking. Timeout here. Minute-long timeout. I believe a minute-long timeout. Yep, let's take one, too. We'll come back in 60 seconds. 6:12 left to go in this one. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
Still got over 6 minutes left here in the fourth quarter. The Wildcats with a 2-point lead. Looking with the top seed in the tournament, but Iberia's playing them tough, and a baseline drive and a layup does not go in for Iberia.
Wow.
And I believe we're going to have a foul called here.
That's normally a jump ball, like 90% of games. That one's going to be called a foul on Blankenship? I'm not quite sure. I mean, the officials tonight seem to think, there's multiple ways to interpret this. When those jump balls are usually called, there's a bit of slap hands before the jump ball eventually kind of happens.
Right.
The officials tonight are calling that as a foul. You don't normally see that. They said multiple interpretations here.
Ball comes over at the wing. Buckner's 3-point shot, no good. Iberia clears it out, and that will be Piggott. Quickly bring it into the half court. Fires it in the right corner. Back to Piggott, top of the key. Feeds the ball in the lane to Blankenship. And he tried to pass it off, and it's still Iberia's possession. little bit of break there for the Rangers. And now we're going to have a foul on Licking.
Yep, foul here called on Carter Solon, so we'll pick up his first, team first.
Garman comes back into the ball game, replacing Buckner now.
Here comes Grant Perry back in the game here with 4 personal fouls.
Yeah. They'd like to be able to use him to get a lead here and stop some shots at the other end of the floor.
Also in the game, Clayton Parker as well. He was himself a couple of shots here tonight, coming back in with those 7 points.
Ball is given off to Perry. Perry feeds it to Piggott. Piggott over, pass to the wing, and there's a 3-point shot for Gus Perkins to fall.
You always have to be watching every spot in the perimeter because that's where the Rangers set up. They use the drive, they draw a defender away. Gus Perkins, one of those many Rangers, so he can hit the shot from outside. Iberia leads by 1.
A 1-point lead, and still a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah,
a lot of more thrills await you, folks.
Thrill, spills, and chills, perhaps.
Go get that piece of pie after those ball games are over.
Boston Soccer for 3, got
it. And there's a 3-point shot by Stockard. And a 2-point lead now for Licking. Will this just keep on happening until the final seconds of the ball game?
Oh, that's a double dribble.
Oh, yeah.
That was a interesting mistake to make there. Kind of dribbled in place a couple times, picked it up, and then don't know what happened there, but Parker dribbled again. It's kind of a mental error there. Leads us to a 30-second timeout for Iberia.
Well, Licking has a lead, but not a very large lead in the game, so nobody in the stands can settle with a lot of comfort knowing their team is ahead here because there's a lot of time left.
A lot of time.
And a lot of things can happen.
A lot of time left. A lot of things can happen here. Spot for the championship. On the line, of course, the Licking girls have already stamped their ticket here. The Licking boys trying to get them there themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make it 4 for 4 in the past 2 years. And, of course, my memory's hazy past that year. Obviously, my second time doing the Frisco League basketball tournament. But what an impressive achievement to be even in the realm of possibility for a school like Licking. Maybe going 4 for 4, assuming you get both teams in the championship and you get both teams crossing over at the top there. Didn't see that happen all too much.
Pass a little bit off target, but it is saved there by James from the lane. He will turn around and score on it. He has now 15 points in the contest. Other end of the floor, hey, we'll get it back for Iberia. I was not looking that way.
Clayton Parker.
Clayton Parker
makes up for the double dribble with nice bucket contested on the right block to bring it back to 47-45.
So again, Licking, being very deliberate, reading the offense, trying to find an open pass to someone who can score. Now it comes over to Sullins. Out again.
Licking doesn't need
Stockard and Stockard to Sullins.
Licking doesn't need to be too
there we go.
Here.
James, he turns around right and then reverses himself to get open for a shot and will score.
Yeah, Licking doesn't need to play out of their shoes here. They can afford to play slow, look for good shots. That time, that's exactly what they did there. Passing around the perimeter. Iberia's not extending that zone just yet. They're still kind of laying back and letting them guard. Just run the offense. And, of course, shots will open up there. Austin James working inside. And we'll get open, put it back in and give Licking another 2-possession lead.
Uh-huh. Well, both you and I had a cold, or the beginning of a cold this morning, and could hardly talk and all that, and we seem to be in fine shape right here.
Well, speak for yourself.
Oh, okay.
I'm over here.
But you're sounding great, and a lot of times whenever you get a cold, then your voice gets croaky and all that, but...
Bad.
Okay.
After Saturday.
All right, but you're doing a good job.
Thank you.
And I know that you would like to feel a little bit better. No, I'm serious. Yeah.
The ball here, trailing by 4.
Drive to the goal, and the shot drops in. And a foul's going to be called on Licking. That was fired through the hole by Tanner Patterson.
Yeah, and you and I both battling poles. Like you said, we're separating quite a bit, 6 feet apart here in the press box. But, there's nowhere I'd rather be. I would miss this for the world.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
Free throws missed. Licking in the half court from the baseline. The shot is missed for Sullins. Now here comes Grant Perry. He's driving to the goal and trying to get through 2 defenders. He is taken to the floor. No foul, of course, there. Or is there?
Well, we have to wait with the way the games have been called here.
Yeah.
We need to wait and make sure, but I think it is going to be a jump ball.
Okay.
And it is going to be Licking basketball here. The arrow is pointing their way.
49-47. So Licking still with a 2-point lead. 2:05 now left on the clock, and we'll begin to keep checking that clock to see where we are. Ball comes out to Peyton Cook, given off to Austin James once again. He's not going to try to go in, and out to Stockard. Stockard gets the ball to Sullins, who comes out almost at center court. Guarded by Piggott. Passes to the sidelines to Stockard. And then pass. Oh, nice reading of it. Anticipation, and it's tripped down the floor. But the shot by Iberia's missed, and it's rebounded by the Licking Wildcats. I believe that's Keaton Cook who came up with it. But what a great reading of that pass. Yeah. And I believe that was Grant Perry that knocked it down the floor.
Yeah, Grant Perry coming in from behind there, knocked it loose, got Iberia the fast break, was picture perfect up until the finish.
Yeah.
Just couldn't put it in here, and so they don't get anything out of it. Hunter Piggott also picking up his 4th personal foul there, trying to get the ball back after the missed shot. So now 2 key players for Iberia sitting with 4 personal fouls. 1:20 to go as we get this full timeout. We've already kind of talked our way through most of it, so we can go ahead and keep it right here. But while we got that, I think everybody kind of knows the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Iberia's going to have to start extending this zone a little bit here. They can't afford to let Licking kind of waste any more time. Obviously, you're still within 1 possession, and so it's not ring, 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 sound the alarms. You have to foul. Obviously, that's not even a thing yet with 3 team fouls, but you have to start getting out there and guarding and force Licking to do some things out there. There's no more time for ball on hip. I want to talk about some games tomorrow, but I'll tell you what, we can actually do that in the post game. I think we need to stick right here before we think about Friday. I couldn't find my bracket in time there, so.
49-47, Licking leads, and they have the basketball. With 1:20 remaining in this period of play, that's the 4th period, ball comes to James. And now to Keaton Cook. Given off to Sullins. Oh, and wide open. He drops a pass down to Stockard. Nobody guarding him. And he scores.
Yeah, this possession needed a bucket. 2 down, 2 possessions right here. You got to turn this into a 1-possession game by any means.
Pass in. Grant Perry, but it's intercepted. Intercepted by Austin James. Sometimes when you're passing the ball and all that, you telegraph how you're going to do it. I think that was the case there.
Passed that time with his eyes, and Licking just simply read it right there. Was able to jump out in front of it, come up with the steal, and that's a huge steal in the grand scheme of things. They're going to intentionally foul. Piggott actually going to go for the steal first up, but Patterson will commit the foul. Good choice to commit the foul there. Of course, you don't want Piggott off the floor necessarily, but I think that's going to be team foul number 5, and I think that's actually going to lead to 2 free throws. So
I believe, yeah.
Foul because you can only make it 6 with 2 shots here for James. So you just need the ball back at this point here, whether it's 4, 5, or 6. We know Iberia can shoot the 3. So, here obviously wants to make it 6, as it does put the pressure on Iberia to make said threes. And of course, all the Rangers can hope for is a tie in that situation.
That free throw is missed or is hit as well. So now we've got a 6-point lead.
Oh, well, you can't foul if you're licking. It's going to send Iberia to the line, stops the clock here, 34-4.
And not what you really want to see right here. The clock is stopped for the opposing team, and they can score 2 points from the line.
It is just 2 free throws. Did drive in to get the foul, but again, like I said previously, that clock is stopped, but you got to make your free throws. Missing the first here at main 6. Now, when you intentionally foul and send Licking back the other way, they can possibly make it 7, assuming a make here, but they also missed this one.
Misses that as well. Rebounded for Licking. And that's Carter Sullins, and we're taking the slow trip down the floor.
Yeah, and I mean, now all you have to do is make 1.
Mm-hmm.
You missed both those free throws back on the Iberia side of things here, so 1 free throw makes it 7. That's a 3-possession game. Then you can make it 8. Obviously, still a 3-possession game, but 3 possessions is infinitely more hard with 32.4 seconds than 2 possessions. You kind of got to hope for a little bit of outside help in that situation.
First free throw for Garrett Corman goes in.
Actually, Carter Sullins at the line here.
Is okay.
Yep.
So he's got 4 points, make it 5. And an 8-point lead for Licking in the ball game.
Quick shot, going to need at least 1 3 here.
Yeah. Well, we're going to call up timeout for a play. 22.9 seconds left here in the ball game.
Yeah, to kind of paint you a picture here, it's an 8-point game. If you make only 2s from this point, it's a 4-possession game.
Yeah, right.
So, I said this yesterday. I don't remember which game I said it during. I think it was the one that was really close. So probably one of the last 2 games, I think.
Uh-huh.
It is, I hate that it's a cliche, but you need a 3. You need a 3. Actually, the cliche is the other way. You don't need a 3. Well, now you need a 3.
Yeah, you do need a 3.
You just need to make the fewest amount of possessions to actually get there. So I was distracted by the Licking cheerleader beating the floor there.
Yeah.
Impressive flips, more than I can do, but.
Well, was that intentional or was it accidental?
Anyway, yeah, I mean, Iberia, they got to look for a quick shot. They got to look for a steal. They got to look for some kind of outside help. It's looking bleak.
Yeah.
But at least they have the ball. So then we can make something out of it here. It all starts right.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Rangers stay inbound the ball. Has to pass it, and now to Piggott. Piggott dribbles, top of the key, and then into the corner. Comes the ball, and the 3-point shot goes in, and immediately Iberia calls timeout. Well, again, that was Trey Wall hitting that trade.
Yeah, and there was your 3-pointer.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first thing you need here now.
And hardly much time has picked off the clock.
Yeah, and here's the unfortunate thing for Iberia. No timeouts remaining here at this stage of the game. So say you intentionally foul. You go for the steal, obviously, off the inbounds pass. Of course you're going to. But if you get the foul, well, then you're hoping for a miss. The miss happens, you got to get down the floor fast.
Uh-huh.
And then, because you got to get it quickly enough, that Licking just can't hold the ball on the baseline and run the clock out there with ever having to inbound. That is assuming pretty much a picture-perfect scenario where you miss both free throws for Licking, if you intentionally foul, of course, and you come down and score and put it back to a 1-possession game. You got to do it before about 5 seconds left on the clock. You'll have about 12 seconds to do all of that. So, great shot, though, by Wall. Thought he might get the foul on the shot, which would obviously make things a little more interesting.
Right.
But didn't get the foul. Got the 3 points. And now it's 5 points with 17 seconds. Still a long shot, but gotta do what you gotta do. Licking, obviously the goal is simple for them. Don't let Iberia steal the ball. Don't think I'd really need to dig deep in my analysis play for that one.
And It is man-to-man.
Yeah, there you go.
Basically. There's a foul to stop the clock. 15.7 seconds will go down to the other side of the floor. The thing that, and a foul's going to be called, but the thing that I really hate about a game like this is that, you see the final score if you haven't been in the game, and, if it turns out to be that Iberia loses by 7 or something like that, people will say, but they don't realize that this ball game had gone down to about a minute left, and both teams were competitive at that point. Yeah.
Piggott fouled out, by the way. He picked his 5th personal. James hits the first free throw, makes this one here. It's pretty much donezo.
I believe that's his 20th point, too.
We're back to a 3-point game if he makes this one. There you go.
And he does, okay.
It's like Licking will be the one moving on. It'll come down quickly, though.
3-point, top of the key. Oh, banked in. It hit the glass, and Perkins gets the tray.
Didn't necessarily hurry to get that ball in there, although they will get the free throws, but they didn't necessarily need to hurry to get that ball in. They could have taken a little bit of time. The clock was moving. Iberia couldn't do anything about it with no timeouts. So, no. He's still looking a long way. Don't get me wrong, but
still a long shot is what you're trying to say.
Best Licking can do is 2 possessions.
Uh-huh.
Just still gotta hope Iberia can get down with 7.7.
First shot is missed.
And on a make, at this point, Licking can just hang on to the ball. It would be extremely foolish for Iberia to inbound on a miss and an Iberia make back the other way.
Well, we'll see what happens here, and that shot is good.
Gonna let it roll.
Final shot maybe in the ball game. Missed, and it's going to be...
Yeah, this one's over.
Yeah, it's going to be the ball game, or are they going to call a foul and we're going to shoot? Yeah, okay.
Shoot, but this one is pretty much donezo, and of course, Licking, much like last year.
Donezo, I like that.
Going to send both teams to the championship game. It wasn't easy for the Licking boys this year.
No, it was not.
Last year's trip.
Yeah.
But they're going to do what it takes here.
Soccer gets that ball.
And that's what good teams do. Good teams fight through adversity. The Frisco League, we've heard all about it. It's a close conference this year. But yeah, good teams fight through tough games. They've done that.
Ball's coming down the floor, and that's going to be it. So the Licking Wildcats win this 60-53, and we'll be back with totals and highlights for you right after this.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With the never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
For auto, home, life, farm, or business insurance, see me, John Gregory, your Shelter Insurance agent in Crocker.
Or stop by and see me, Dave Howlett, your Shelter Insurance agent in Richland.
Ever think about living to be 100 years old? Well, maybe you will. Hello, this is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Making plans and being prepared for events in our lives is the right thing to do. At Memorial Chapels, we offer many choices in funeral planning, and we're always available to discuss options regarding us to fund those choices. Because when it comes to important events in life, you really need to get prepared.
Hi, this is Lauren at Agri Enterprises in Licking. We have great cash discounts and 0% interest on many Mahindra models. Better traction, higher lift capacities, and heavy-duty components. The #1 tractor in the world delivers superior performance for farming in these rough Ozark hills. So come see Pawpaw at Agri Enterprises in Licking or call us at 1-800-653-7152. Let Mahindra Tractors cultivate your dreams.
Pawpaw looks forward to hearing from you soon.
Pests can really bug you. I know they bug me. But you can get rid of all types of pests and protect your family, home, and environment by calling the folks at A to Z Exterminating. Provides the best pet and human treatments 7 days a week and education to help you keep your home. 64448. A to Z Exterminating, offering the best service throughout the area.
We're back here, and we are talking to Coach Bill Gamble. And congratulations, Coach, for the win tonight. It was a nail biter. I didn't see you bite your nails, but it was certainly a nail biter for fans in the stands. And I know times of concern for you in that ball game.
Yeah, Coach Holzer and those Iberian kids. They came out. They're scrappy. They're very scrappy. I watched them play Saturday night, and I was impressed with, how they get out after you. They play hard, and they just kind of hang around with you, and they put themselves in a position to come out on top. And luckily for tonight, for us it wasn't tonight, but you got to tip your hat to those guys. Those guys did a great job.
Well, your team hit the shot when they had to.
Yeah. And for a while, I was like, I don't know if we can throw it in the ocean right now, but it's again, I'm going to go back and I'm going to talk about my guys right now. My guys have really bought into, what I want them to do, defensively. And, we come out and hold an Iberia team that's scrappy like that, held them to 53 points. And, maybe we didn't shoot it as well, but, our defensive end of the floor, and getting rebounds in the right situation will help us stay in those games when we're not shooting the ball well. But, I wish we'd rebounded the ball a lot better, and we're definitely going to work on that tomorrow. I'm pretty sure they out-rebounded us, but, you got to tip your hat to those guys for that too. But back to my guys, I really appreciate those guys. A lot of great kids, coming in and just really buying into, the philosophy and what we want to do on both ends of the floor.
I don't want to embarrass you, but I want the people to know I'm talking to a coach who used to play basketball for Licking, who went to the state and won that. I think you were on the baseball team that year that also won the state. So, and I remember that year going to Licking, I think it was before, the practice and all that. And I talked to the coach and all that. And you were out there on the floor shooting free throws. And, and I was impressed by that. You finished the season with over 70% from the free throw line, and I believe over 70% from the field. So
honestly, I do play, obviously, state playoffs and all that. Very memorable moment, growing up. And I try to tell, I teach our guys too, hey, there's nothing like winning a lot of basketball games with your buddies, and I think our guys are buying into that, hey, it's more important for us to play together and bring that positive energy every night to the game, whether if it's a practice or a game. And we just duke it out down there on the floor and nothing better in life than to, win basketball games with your friends.
Okay. I don't know if you want to talk about individual players, but you had several heroes on the team.
We did. We had a pretty good balance tonight. Cannon came off the bench, hit a shot or two, actually. We get some free throws down the stretch. Austin caught the ball there in the middle of the floor and hit some shots. Keaton played big. Had a big game the other night, but he stuck it out. I didn't sub for him all game long, and that was not my intention. I mean, you use a lot more guys than I did tonight, but we really couldn't get the substitution rotation. But Keaton did a great job down there. Keeping his hands on rebounds and scoring there around the basket. And Carter always does a great job taking care of the basketball. And he made a couple of mistakes, but we're trying to break our old habits too. There. But Carter on the floor taking care of the ball. I mean, he's priceless that last 2 minutes. And I'm sure I'm forgetting somebody, but Ralston hit some shots too. Ralston hit some big shots. He shot first 2 shots of the game. I don't know how close he was. I don't think he was very close, but I told him, I said, hey, keep your head up, man. I know you're not trying to miss shots on purpose, but he came out and he hit big shots when it mattered. And hats off to our guys too. They're just a bunch of great kids that work hard and want to win.
Any preference on the team you'll be facing?
Both Newberg, Dixon, very good teams. I know Newberg's got a couple really good players out there. Dixon's got some good players. Both guys have good coaches down there, and whoever we play is going to be a good time Saturday night. Gym's going to be packed. Our girls came out and won last night, so we're going to have hopefully
hopefully a lot of orange shirts in the gym Saturday night. That's what we want to see. Bring it. Everybody might come out and wear orange Saturday night.
I'll let you go. I have more questions, but I know you want to get in the locker room and talk to your guy. Oh, no. We'll have you sit in here for the next game. How about that? Coach, thanks a lot. All right. And we'll be back in just a moment. In fact, I'll take a look at the scoring. I don't know how to, with the new equipment here, I don't know how to play the commercials. Take a commercial break.
At Edmore's Ford in St. Robert, we've got your back when it comes to making the holidays the best they can be. Our Make the Holidays Bright sales event is going on now, and it's your chance to get huge holiday savings on every new and pre-owned vehicle in our impressive inventory. Get big cash rebates and great low financing that will save you thousands. Plus, let us clean your current ride with our $99 detail special. Visit the store for details. To make the holidays bright, make it by Edmore's Ford in St. Robert and get backed by Morris today.
Was your heating bill too high last year? At Rivard Heating and Cooling, they're proud to be your American Standard heating and cooling provider, which are built to a higher standard. Now's the perfect time to get your home energy efficient before the real cold sets in. Rivard Heating and Cooling. They're not comfortable until you are. Rivard Heating and Cooling. Call 417-531-3551. Call today and ask about 0% financing. For over 50 years, Post Pawn in St. Robert has been offering the best prices in the area on firearms, ammunition, and shooting and reloading supplies. Also find new and used military clothing and gear, as well as pre-owned power tools and compound bows, and new and used musical instruments and supplies. Get a 90-day layaway on anything. And if you have your guns shipped to Post Pawn or selling them to another individual, they only charge a $25 transfer fee. That's Post Pawn in the Gateway Shopping Center in St. Robert. As the years go by, everything gets older. Even the new seeds just planted. Getting older means getting wiser. And in the banking business, that means keeping up with the times. For 112 years, the Bank of Crocker has met the needs of the Fort Wood area and exceeded those needs with the most modern banking services available. With Android and Apple mobile banking apps. And at bankofcrocker.com, online banking is a click away no matter where you are. Personal hometown service, however, has not changed. That's one thing that's stayed the same as the Bank of Crocker turns 112. The Bank of Crocker, with 4 locations in Crocker, Richland, Waynesville, and St. Robert. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender.
Your vehicle is one of your biggest investments. To protect and maintain your vehicle, Ed Wilson Auto Works reminds you to take control when you're involved in an accident and choose the body shop that you want to repair your ride. Consider Ed Wilson Auto Works in Waynesville.
Dixon schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals in their academic lives and in their personal lives. Dixon schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers work hard to prepare them for their future. Dixon schools encourage students to be involved in school activities. The staff and students of Dixon High School encourage you to help support our schools. And parents, take the time to find out what's going on in your child's life.
Well, let's take a look at the scoring in the ball game. Scoring in the ball game, Austin James led the scoring for Licking with 21 points. It was 13 points for Rustin Stockard, 9 points for Keaton Cook. He had a 3-point shot in there. And big night for Cannon Buckner. That's Cannon Buckner with 12 points. He also had a 3-point shot. 5 points in the game for Carter Sullins and Garrett Gorman with a point in the game. For Iberia, Hunter Piggott fouled out of the game, but not before. He scored 9 points and hit a 3-point shot and actually did a great job of handling the basketball. Trey Wall with 8 points in the game. He hit on a couple of trays. It was 3 points for Tanner Patterson, 10 points for Gus Perkins. He hit a big 3-point shot toward the end of the game. 2 3-point shots for him total, and a total of 10 points. 7 points for Grant Perry. 5 for Brandy Blankenship, and then also it was 9 points for Clayton Parker in the game, a 5'10 sophomore. So scoring up and down the lineup, I think both teams, that's a key to, putting together a good effort, a good showing in a ball game when you got that balanced scoring.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately it comes down to this. Good teams, they beat good teams.
Yeah.
And we had 2 good teams here tonight. One of them obviously had to win, and they're not the number 1 seed for no reason. The Licking Wildcats, you saw them kind of dig down deep there, even when they found themselves in a disadvantageous situation there with Iberia coming back, kind of punching them in the mouth a little bit there in that first half. They come through, they walk away with the victory there, and they'll be moving on, have a chance at the championships. But, of course, we take a look here. We got one more game to play. It's time to decide who plays Licking in the championship. You've got Dixon, you've got Newburgh coming up. We have got that 2-3 matchup on the way. So let's take ourselves a couple minutes for a timeout. We'll come back and get you all set up for this one, but don't go anywhere. Again, it is Newburgh and Dixon. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Hi, this is Brad Shelton at the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
An independent company, family-owned and operated. That's Frisco Fuel LLC in Stoutland, bringing the fuel you need to the farm and the business to keep things running and the production moving forward. Frisco Fuel LLC is a fuel delivery service. Their high-quality products, reliable, on-time deliveries, competitive prices, and friendly customer service set them apart from all the competition. And with 24/7 service, Frisco Fuel is there when you need them, and they're just a phone call away at 417-763-3835. When the fuel on the farm or your business is running low, call Frisco Fuel, and the delivery trucks will be on their way.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility here in Lakeway. We're 2.5 minutes away from our final game of the afternoon, or the evening, you should say at this point. It'll be the number 2 seeded Dixon Bulldogs. They'll be taking on the number 3 seeded Newburgh Wolves. Of course, we know Licking, first team to stamp their ticket to the championship final here. Who will join them? Will it be the 2 seed? Will it be the 3 seed? Of course, over on the girls' side of things, neither side, neither the 2 nor the 3. We'll be meeting Licking, obviously the 6-seeded Richland Lady Bears on their way in there. But at least on the boys' side of the bracket here, with a few minor exceptions here and there, looks like the seedings were for the most part correct. So we'll see if this holds here. The number 2 getting their chance here at the number 3. 2 teams, of course, with dominant victories, I would say, to get to this point. Dixon a little bit closer than what Newburgh had there. Of course, Dixon pulling away from Stoutland after a very close 3 quarters to win by 11 in that game, 66-55. Meanwhile, it was Newburgh handling Plato in a very slow-paced, very half-court focused game, but they did win that one 55-37 there. So both teams with double-digit wins. See how things go. I think it's going to be more of a fast, up-tempo kind of game. Think it's going to be how well does Newburgh adjust to that after playing against a team like Plato. Obviously, Newburgh, a team that wants to push the tempo themselves. So this might be kind of more than their style here. Who's going to play it best?
I said this the other night, an added interest to this contest, the guy who's the coach of Newburgh succeeded the coach of Dixon right now in this game, and that's Logan Ray. So Kobe Wands got his old job, Ray's old job, and Ray moves on to Dixon. So that's an added interest. If I could have actually got Taylor Swift's name in there, I probably would have got a lot of, likes on Facebook and all that, but I guess I failed in that comment.
Of course, two young, talented coaches going at it here in this one. Let's get your starting lineups. First for Newburgh, Jace Dyer will earn the start here in this one. He'll be in the backcourt alongside Dante Harris. Gage Holderby, great start to that game against Plato. He will be in the starting lineup. Of course, Colton Pound, look for him to kind of lead the way, kind of the senior leadership on this team. He'll be joined as well by Caleb Steffi. Of course, like I said, Newburgh is coached this year by Kobe Wands once again. Now the starting lineup here for the Dixon Bulldogs, Case Sinden. He'll be operating the point here for the Bulldogs this evening. We'll also have out there John Creamer, the freshman, alongside Drew Young, the sophomore. In the lineup as well, working down low, Maverick Yoakum, and then finally you'll have the tall guy down there, the 6'5", Tommy McBride. So for Dixon, again, Sinden, Creamer, Young, Yoakum, McBride. And for Newburgh, it'll be Dyer, Harris, Holderby, Pound, and Steffi. Connor Harbick, Gary Canance with you here. Our final of 3 tonight. Before we shift on over to Friday, our final 3-game evening. 4 games tomorrow. After this one, we still got 10 games left. 4 on Friday, 6 on Saturday. But this game right here will decide who plays in our championship. The final game of the Frisco League tournament. On that Saturday. It's McBride. It is Holderby to jump here. Ball held onto it for a long, long time. Who's going to win the tip? Looks like Newburgh's going to win the tip. They'll take the ball in their half of the court. Get going here with this one. Kind of faked out our guys in the center circle with that tip off. And Holderby stands top of the key. Pass over to the left wing. Colton Pound, deep 3 to start. But net. Colton Pound, again, that senior leadership. Drills from 3. Left wing, deep 3. We'll see how Dixon responds. Backdoor cut. John Creamer will be fouled, and he'll head to the line for 2. Who gets called for the foul here? Looks like Caleb Steffi will. First personal. First team foul. John Creamer stands at the line. First free throw. Back of the rim. No good. Dixon in the white jerseys, white shorts, red trim, red numbering today. Newburgh with the, let me try to get this right, the forest green and the white trim and the white numbering.
Ah, now where'd you find that information?
Is it listed in the program?
I know.
I wonder if it's listed in the program. No, I wonder if it's in the program.
Oh, okay.
Kelly Green is Iberia. Continuing on the thread from last game.
I think it's forest green.
I think it's forest green.
Yeah.
But here's Gage Holderby, top of the key. I'll figure that out.
Foul there.
I'll keep you updated. Yeah, we're going to get a foul here, and it looks like this foul is going to be on Drew Young. It's not Ranger Green, by the way. Kelly Green for Iberia. Drew Young does pick up his first personal, first team foul, and will inbound the ball from the sideline. I don't know why that always confuses me, but it does. It doesn't say here. But I'm going with forest green. If I'm wrong, let me know. Here's a steal off the inbounds pass. Drew Young, right side layup, good for 2. Now tie things back up here at 2 apiece, 3 apiece. Creamer's earlier free throw, cutting the lead to 2, and then again, Drew Young the steal and score. Here's Harris pass it off to Holderby on the left wing. Now Harris guarded by, looks like Case Sinden, looks like a 2-3 zone start here for Dixon. Pound, top of the key, spinning around to his right. Holderby for 3, got it. 2 threes to start this one off here. 1 for Pound, 1 for Holderby. And we're right back to that 3-point Wolves lead. Minute and a half gone by here in quarter number 1. Sending to the left elbow, finds McBride, gets it back. Given lots of space here, off to Creamer, gets a 3-pointer, top of the key, too far to the right. Rebound ends up loose and out of bounds. We'll say last touch by Dixon. And it's Newburgh ball. Giving Sinden plenty of room defensively there, but still able to find Creamer some open space. Now Dyer's going to dribble the ball off his foot there, lost it, and it's back with Dixon. Substitution here, first one of the game. Checking in for Newburgh, Ben Morgan. He replaces Dyer. Case Sinden across half court, pass to the left wing, finds Creamer. Guarded by Holderby, shot to McBride, no good, rebounded by Harris. Newburgh in that man-to-man defense, by the way. So it looks like man-to-man versus zone tonight. Here's Steffi, left baseline, jumper. Yoakum might have got a hand on that one, ends up in the hands of Creamer. 2 minutes gone by here, still 6-3 in favor of Newburgh. Sinden the pump fake, drives in, floated with the right hand, no good, rebounded here by Holderby. He'll find an outlet pass in Morgan before taking it right back. Pass it down the floor. Now it's going to be Pound. On to Holderby. Holderby back to Pound. Guarded well outside the 3-point line by Sinden. Pass it off, gets it right back. Penetrates the lane, finds Steffi open on the left block. Easy 2 points for the big man down there, 8-3.
Newberg's 3 for 3 from the field.
8-3 our score here with 5:10 left to go in the first. Here's Drew Young, top of the key. Guarded by Morgan. Picks up the dribble. Off to Sinden now. Sinden picked up by Harris. They'll switch on the screen. Now guarded by Holderby. Going inside, finding Creamer. Creamer leaves the shot short. Rebounded by Harris. First will pass it off to Pound here. Pound across half court. Fading from left to right. He's getting around the perimeter here. Now Harris with it. Here's the jump stop. Back to Pound. Pound back to Morgan. Morgan, dangerous pass, but it actually leads into a foul. Sinden trying to jump the pass. Ends up committing his first foul of the game. Team foul number 2. Not a bad pass to go after. Just couldn't get in front of that one. Instead, caught too much of Pound for his first personal. Again, 8-3, 4:30 left to go in the first. 3-pointer, Dante Harris left wing. Too much on it. Air ball. Out of bounds it goes. And it is Dixon basketball. The court comes Creamer. Going into an almost unsuspecting Young. Young corrals it in, though. He'll pass it off to Sinden. Sinden driving on Pound. Created a little bit of space. Shot over the top of Holderby. No bucket, but a foul. Holderby trying to come down on the block shot, but picks up the foul instead. It'll be team foul number 2, and the first here on Holderby. Our first game tomorrow, 4 p.m., by the way, as Sinden sets up for the first of 2. So make sure you make note of that. Be on an hour earlier than usual, as Sinden does sink the first. That's the lead of 4 here at 8-4. Second free throw. It's also good. Sinden's got 2, and it's a 3-point game once more at 8-5. Newberg back on offense. Ball kicked by Sinden. Get some substitutions here for you. Jace Dyer back in the game here for Newberg, replacing Holderby. Looks like in the game now for Dixon. You've got Camden Burns, and you've got Dominic Sheldon. Jace Dyer trying to immediately make an impact here. Dribbles left baseline, throws up the floater, no good. Rebounded here by Young. Young across, picked up here by, that's still with that man-to-man. Top of the key, Sheldon with it. Now over to Burns on the right wing. Step to his left, McBride. Now Sheldon on the left wing. Squared up for 3, pulled it back down. Picks up the dribble, wing to wing, over to Young. Young takes a step back here. Throws it across the court. Sinden thought about the deep 3. Now looking to drive instead. Floater from 9 is good. Okay, Sinden now with 4. First repeat score tonight for the Bulldogs, and that puts the lead here at 1, 8-7. Newberg still with the advantage. Dyer, left wing, driving through, back out to Morgan, top of the key. Deep 3 for Pound, got it. Pound with his second 3 of the game. Back to 4 here at 11-7, under 3 to go in the first. Young with it, top of the key, inside the 3-point line, throwing it inside to McBride. McBride still looking for his first points. In a lot of trouble here. Whistle, though. Whistle and a foul. They got him across the arm. Giving McBride a bit of a break there. Newberg picks up the foul here, called upon on Caleb Steffi, who picks up number 2. First game tomorrow, a girls' game for you. Plato and Newberg, so make sure you tune on in. Get the inbounds pass. That was Sheldon for 3, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Newberg. Follow that one up with Crocker Lakeway girls. And swap to the boys' side of things. Lakeway and Crocker. And Stoutland and Plato. Here's a missed shot for Newberg. Rebounded by Dixon. We'll see quite the variety of teams tomorrow. Then we'll see a lot on Saturday. We'll see all 9 schools, at least in some capacity. And that 6-team special. That 6-game special. Here's Tommy McBride on the left block. Turnaround jumper good for 2. He's getting it going here with his first basket. Back to 2 now, 11-9. Foul up the sideline here. Foul here on Drew Young. Will be number 2 on Young. So he'll come out here in the first. Now comes John Creamer once more alongside Maverick Yoakum. He'll come in and replace McBride. They threw up Sinden on the board there. I don't think that was on Sinden. It was certainly on Young. Keep it that way then. Here's Dyer in the corner. Now to Pound. Pound driving in. Right-hand shot, no good. Loose rebound. Sheldon remaining strong with it. Had it knocked loose, but picks it back up and gets it on over to. That's Camden Burris. Sinden with it. Tracking toward his right here. We'll center the basketball. Right wing over to Burns now. Yoakum. Left side, Creamer. Now Sheldon. Sheldon guarded here by Morgan. Trying to go inside here to Creamer. Creamer has to back it out beyond the perimeter once again. Now trying to look for a posted up Yoakum. But they lose it here. Stolen by Harris. Harris driving all the way in. Yoakum going for the big block. Didn't find it. Harris missed the shot. Got his own rebound. Puts it back up and in. 39 now our score. A minute and 8 left to go in the first. Now under a minute. Sheldon kicks it out to the right wing. Sinden penetrating, right elbow. Up top, Creamer. Creamer had the open three. Got it. John Creamer for three. He's got 4. 13-12. 45 seconds now. Two teams fairly even thus far. Have 2 subs waiting to check in. It's like McBride for Dixon. Cale Crittlebaugh here for Newburgh. Wing to wing. Morgan, now top, over to Pound. Pound one dribble, back to the right side, Dyer. Dyer back to Pound. Looks like Newburgh's looking for one shot here. Let's see if they run ISO for Pound. That's typically what they've done in the past. See if they clear out. We'll throw it to Dyer on the left wing, back to Pound. Now Pound looking to attack. Had a screen from Holderby, but he takes the deep three instead. It's missed, picked up here by Dixon. Dixon a chance to come back the other way. Here's Creamer, one-on-one versus Pound. Slips and falls. We'll get a push called here against Pound. I don't know if he necessarily slipped or if there's a foul there, but it is going to be the foul called on Pound. And Dixon will have enough time for a catch and a tip. 0.7 here on the clock. Pound does pick up his first foul, 14th foul in the quarter, and again, enough time for a catch and tip. MJ Ford will be the one who passes it in after checking in. Ball's rejected here. Clock started. And, well, that'll be the end of the quarter. Yeah. So, didn't get the tip they wanted there. Trying to lob it up from McBride. I think that was the intended play.
Yeah.
But it'll be a Newburgh 1-point lead at the end of one. We're back in 60 seconds. 13-12 our score in favor of the Wolves. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
The VFW Post 3168 at 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland is the place to watch Army football. They have a canteen and kitchen with nightly food and drink specials and steak night every Friday and Saturday night. The VFW has cornhole tournaments Monday nights, bingo on Tuesday, and karaoke Wednesday through Saturday night. Check it out, the VFW Post 3168 26050 Swindell Drive in Richland. Your place to watch Army football.
Pepsi Zero Sugar has a new, better flavor. A Zero Sugar Cola has never tasted this good. But we don't expect you to take our word for it, so we're putting it to the test. Starting with me. My mouth is watering already, so I think we can skip the drum roll and get right to the main event. Cue the fireworks. We have an official best Zero Sugar ever. It's delicious, it's refreshing, and it's so good you'll need to try it for yourself. Trust me. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Zero never tasted so good. That's what I like.
Back here once more at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. Time for quarter number 2. Dixon and Newburgh. It's a 1-point Newburgh lead, 13-12. A ticket to the championship on the line. We now know the winner of this one faces the Licking Wildcats. The loser will face off against Iberia for third place. Connor Harvick, Gary Canance. It's Tommy McBride at the top of the key. He'll take a dribble to the free throw line before picking it back up. He'll actually just throw up the jumper. Wasn't his first option.
No.
Well, he made good on it. He didn't necessarily want to take that shot. He got it to go here. And Dixon's got their first lead of the game here at 14-13. Jace Dyer going over to the left wing. Cale Crittlebaugh, who again checked in just before the end of the first quarter. Send it back around the perimeter now. Get it back. Driving left side to the left block. Back up top to Dyer. Dyer penetrating out to Criddlebaugh. Open three.
Oh.
Buried it. Newberg right back on top. So Newberg leads again by 2. 16-14. Top of the key. Now trying to go inside to McBride. Ball's tipped. Whistle. Foul. A call on Jace Dyer. Dyer's going to pick up his first. Got the mismatch inside, Dixon did. McBride on the much smaller Dyer there. Dyer trying to jump the pass, but ended up picking up the foul instead. Ball's lobbed up to McBride. Takes it top of the key. Over to Sheldon. Sheldon guarded here by Criddlebaugh. Again, Newberg sticking with that man-to-man defense. Dixon trying to create mismatches out of it. Here's Burns driving all the way through. Floater on the right hand. Fight for the rebound. Comes in Creamer. Creamer with the layup. It's good. Yeah. Tied back up here. 16 apiece. Creamer himself now has 6. Dyer driving down the court here. 3-on-3 back the other way. Criddlebaugh, the catch and shoot 3. Too short, front of the rim. Rebounded though offensively by Harris. Harris will send it out to Holderby. Holderby's going to try his luck from 3. That one's no good. Ball still loose. This one's picked up by Criddlebaugh. They'll pass it out to Dyer. Dyer outside to Harris. And the possession continues. Holderby going to hand it off to Pound here. Pound back to Dyer. Dyer to Holderby. Holderby to Criddlebaugh. Criddlebaugh to Harris. Harris will look to center the basketball now. 2 minutes gone by in this second quarter. Hill with it near the volleyball arm. Has to dribble to break the 5 count. Now a whistle and a foul off the ball. Going to be called here against Dixon. So Dixon called for the foul. It'll be on Dominic Sheldon, his first, team first. Harris to inbound. He'll toss it up top to Holderby. Holderby to Pound. Pound will step it on back. Back all the way up to the free throw line here. Coming toward his right. Now to Criddlebaugh. Criddlebaugh given all kinds of space. He'll take the 3, and he'll make it. Maybe it's time to start guarding him. He's got 2 threes here in this quarter. And time, just a simple, okay, you're not going to guard me? I'll make it. 19-16, Newberg back out in front. McBride picks up the dribble, top of the key, and he traveled with it. His pivot foot was his right foot. He dragged it. And it's a traveling violation. Newberg ball. Substitution here. Here comes Maverick Yoakum back in the game, replacing McBride. Harris will come across. Pound, top of the key, Harris. Harris picked up here by 4. Dixon also sticking with that 2-3 zone. Haven't shifted out of it. Pound, left side, over now to Dyer. Dyer, big pump fake. Now finding Pound. Pound penetrating, finds Criddlebaugh. Criddlebaugh, nice backdoor cut. Couldn't make the basket, though. Gets his own rebound. They're going to lob it back up top. Hubert controlling the offensive glass right now. Here's Dyer. Layup, no good. And there for the rebound. That'll be Burns. Burns driving in strongly. Shot from the left elbow. Blocked away by Holderby. Holderby going to pass it down the floor. Finds Harris. Harris going to take it all the way in. Left side layup is good. Dante Harris, 2 points. It's 4 total. 21-16. 5-point lead. Largest lead of the game. That was 5. Had it at 8-3. Now we have it at 21-16. Yoakum sending it to the left side here. Creamer. Creamer up top. Sheldon. Sheldon to the right side. Yoakum. Yoakum spinning around toward his right. Carried the ball. Lost the dribble. Got his hand underneath it. Newberg basketball. Newberg in control here. Cale Criddlebaugh looking for another 3. That one's too long. Certainly feeling himself here in this second quarter. Shooting 50% from beyond the arc. 2 for 4. Takes him back on the attack. Threw Young back in the game, but he travels with it. Stutter stop. Stutter step while coming to a stop. And it's a 3rd straight unforced turnover here for Dixon. Travel, carry, travel. Gage Holderby finding a cutting Dyer. Dyer's layup is good. New biggest lead of the game here. 7. Timeout taken here by Dixon. The Newburgh jumps out in front. They lead by 7. We've got ourselves a full timeout. We're taking 1-2. 23-16 with 3:38 left to go in the half. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Gasco Sage Electric is owned by their consumer members who use their electricity and other services. They've been providing services to Camden, Marys, Miller, Phelps, and Pulaski counties since 1945. Much like electricity, Gasco Sage considers broadband internet to be an essential service, not just in the big cities, but right here in the rural communities they serve. They work hard at making a difference in the futures of the communities they serve. As a new G-Tech Fiber customer, you can soon be part of their high-speed fiber-to-home broadband network. Give them a call today, 573-759-7146.
Lakeway R5 schools are proud of the academic success of their youth. Hard work and dedication of the students is what it takes to achieve goals. The Lakeway R5 schools are dedicated to the education of their students, and the teachers and administration work hard to prepare them for the future. Lakeway R5 schools encourages students to be involved in school activities. This message of support brought to you by Lakeway R5 schools.
Three-pointer coming out of the timeout here. Who was that? It was Drew Young who hit the 3 as we come out of it here. 23-19. That does cut the lead back to 4. Connor Harvey, Gary Canance with you. 3 minutes left to go in this first half. Newburgh's led the majority of the time. Dixon staying close enough here. Have a fighting chance. Dyer, left baseline here. Puts up the floater off the side of the backboard. It's rebounded here by Young. Young is passed down the floor, is rejected by Harris, but back in the hands of Young, who continue to bring it down the floor. In a lot of trouble, able to find a pass down the floor to McBride. Beats the 10 count, but now Young takes it back. Young looking to go through, right block, shot through Holderby's no good. And it's picked up off the rim here by Pound. Pound a pass to Harris, back to Pound. Pound stops top of the key, double teamed on the top of this 2-3. 1 pass, 2 pass, 3 pass to find Ben Morgan a 3-pointer from the left wing. It's no good. They'll get it back out to Harris for 3 points. No good. But it's rebounded here by Young. Newburgh shooting lots of threes here in this quarter. Been shooting some threes overall tonight. They've got 5 of them. 15 of the 23 points have become beyond the arc. Under nothing there, though. Drew Young diving to his left. Off to McBride here. McBride a jumper.
Yeah.
Got it. McBride with 6 now. 5-0 swing. 23-21. A minute 40 left to go here in this half. Harris to Pound here. Top of the key. Left side, Dyer. Dyer on over to Harris. Just one dribble. Going to float one inside to Holderby. Gets it right back. Out to the left wing here. Pound for 3. No, too far. It's rebounded by Yoakum. Yoakum on now over to Young. Young off to Sindon. Sindon going to slow it down. Sindon across the volleyball line here, picking up the dribble. Now Drew Young, the deep 3. High arcing shot. Air ball. But Newburgh can't haul it in, and it'll actually remain Dixon basketball. 2 more subs. Cale Crittlewaugh in for Newburgh. So in for Dixon, Dominic Sheldon. Yoakum and Dyer will check out for Dixon and Newburgh, respectively. Here's a floater, topped by McBride. McBride to the left block here. Sheldon high off the glass, no good. Still a loose rebound. Sindon trying to save it, but he steps out of bounds. And it is Newburgh basketball. We're under a minute. This one's shaping up to be another low-scoring affair. Again, do not know if this is the new standard of scoring with the 1-and-1. Done, gone, dead, buried. Most of our games kind of find in the 40-45 range tonight. Or should I say through the tournament. 3-pointer, Ben Morgan. Last game an exception, ended up 60-53. Ball out of bounds. Last touch by Dixon. Newburgh retains control. 42.2 now. As we see MJ Ford back in. Also back in, John Creamer. Now will take it here and move toward his left. Brittle ball, and now Morgan. Morgan across the way, wing to wing, over to Pound. Ball. Now Morgan. Morgan, round to Pound. Pound dribbling through the double team. Out to the corner. Holderby, open three. No, front of the rim. Rebounded here by Burns. Dixon a chance to tie or take the lead perhaps before the end of the half. Eager, and they lose the ball back to Newberg. Pound will bring it across now with 10 seconds here. Newberg might well and truly get the final shot of the half. Screen set by Morgan. Pound coming across. 5 seconds. We get a whistle and a foul. It's a foul on the floor, though. A foul called on Dixon nonetheless. It's called on MJ Ford, his first, team second.
Mm-hmm.
So Harris to inbound from the sideline here. Comes into Pound. 4 seconds now. Pound stops top of the key. Off now over to Harris. Harris driving in. Has to put up a long two. But he leaves it too far to the right. That's that for the half. So Newberg leads most of the way, but we've got only a 2-point lead at the break. It's Newberg 23, Dixon 21. Going to take a few minutes. We'll get our book in order, and we'll get you all set up for the second half from there. But coming back in a few, you're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Friend True Value in Licking is your locally owned hardware store. Proud to be a member of the True Value family and here to serve the community. Whether you're the pro or taking on a do-it-yourself home improvement project for the first time, Friend True Value is right there in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products to get the job done. They strive to supply construction and hardware products that satisfy the needs of Licking and the surrounding communities. Besides all your hardware needs, they do chainsaw sharpening, key cutting, glass cutting, screen and window repair, and power tool repair. You have a friend at Friend True Value Lumber. Come in and see them today.
When you walk in a building or a room, the first thing you see is the interior, and you want it to make a good impression. Whether it's your home or a business, B&M Interiors has the expertise. From simple closets to corporate boardrooms and offices, B&M Interiors of Iberia covers it all, and they are fully insured. They are metal stud specialists with no job too small. From drywall to drop ceilings, at B&M Interiors, you are the most important person in their business. Estimates are free. Call B&M Interiors of Iberia today at 573-793-6347. Proud to support the Iberia Rangers.
At the Marys County Bank. Every day, the Marys County Bank touches every corner of your life and supports you as you turn your life's goals into accomplishments. Whether it's purchasing your first car, opening a small business, buying a home, planning a wedding, or preparing for retirement. From your first car to a new life after retirement, the Marys County Bank is there for all your life's milestones with our full line of products. Stop by one of our 10 locations and see how the Marys County Bank can support your dreams. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Saying goodbye to those we love is made a little easier. Just knowing your memories are safely kept within Sunset Memorial Estates Cemetery. This is Martin Vernon, owner of Memorial Chapels and Crematory. Burial at our Sunset Memorial Estates provides the respect and personalized ceremony families expect and offers many options to military families, including personalized monument selection. For more information, contact Memorial Chapels and Crematory.
Nowadays, when you walk into a big store looking for furniture, you find some pieces made from glorified cardboard, and you're lucky if they don't break on the ride home. They'll call it affordable, but they really mean cheap. So if you want furniture, you can go there, or if you're looking for an heirloom, maybe you should talk to us.
Paul's Furniture, St. Robert and Rolla, where quality and savings go together. 2.5 acres of showroom, no money down, and no interest for 12 months. Delivery is free. We proudly say we won't be undersold.
It's holiday savings until the end of the month at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply, where you'll find what you need for winter weather driving and maybe some cool stocking stuffers. A complete 11-piece car wash and detailing shine kit for $39.99. Grease Monkey utility gloves, 3-pack, $12.99. Easy Red Anywhere neck light, $18.99. Check out their monthly flyer for more great buys for the holidays. Save $10 on night vision headlights and get $10 off per pair of Rain-X wipers, 2-in-1 glass cleaner, and rain repellent. Get the good stuff 7 days a week at your Napa Parts store, St. Robert Auto Supply.
Love baseball.
I love football.
Basketball is my game.
But there's one thing we all love.
Pizza!
If you need to satisfy that competitive appetite, we got your slice right here.
Domino's Pizza in St. Robert is the pizza during and after the game. Try the perfect combo deal. Pizza, side, and a drink for $19.99. Try Domino's Mix and Match is only $6.99. Check it out online at Domino's.com or call your order in at 573-336-3400. Domino's Pizza, 213 St. Robert Boulevard. Looking for a great career? Domino's Pizza St. Robert is hiring all positions. Apply online at jobs.domino's.com.
Hey there, parents. Looking for top-notch pediatric care right in your community? Look no further than Phelps Health Pediatrics. We're your trusted partner in helping keep your kiddos healthy and happy. Our team of expert physicians and providers are here to provide compassionate, family-centered care for your children from birth through adolescence. We understand that your child's well-being is your top priority, and it's ours too. Visit phelpshealth.org to learn more. Phelps Health, your health, our mission.
Once again, welcome back here to the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. We are at halftime. We're almost halfway through the halftime period. 23-21 our score, with the Newburgh Wolves out in front. They've led the majority of the way, but the Dixon Bulldogs hanging on ever so close. Looks like we're in for another close ball game here tonight. Connor Harvey, Gary Canance, as we take a look at some stats, some numbers here for you in this one. We first take a look here at the Dixon Bulldogs. 12 first quarter points, 21 at the half. Leading the way right now, you got two scores with 6. Nobody in double digits just yet. John Creamer holds 6 points, and Thomas McBride holds 6 points there as well. 5 points for Drew Young, and 4 points right now for Case Sinden. Now taking a look at Newburgh, leading the way for them. Also 2 scores with 6. That would be Cale Criddleball, who hit a couple threes in the first half, alongside Colton Pound, who also hit a couple of threes. Again, 5 first-half threes for Newburgh, really kind of helping them along to this 2-point lead. 4 points for Dante Harris, and then 2 points, 3 points for Gage Holderby, 2 points for Jace Dyer, and 2 points for Caleb Steffi. That's your scoring summary. Obviously, Newburgh, 13 first-quarter points, 23 at the half. Gary, how about some other numbers for us?
All right, well, Newburgh's had a lot more scoring opportunities in this ball game. They've hit actually 3 3-point shots and several field goals, taking 26 shots from the field and hitting 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the 26. So basically, I'm just trying to figure in my head, but basically hitting about 35 to 40% from the field. And then, of course, for Dixon, not taking as many shots, but they have hit 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 15, so almost 50% there. From the free throw line, Dixon is 3 for 5. That's 60%. And Newburgh, I just have 2 tries and 1 free throw hit. 5 turnovers for Dixon and just a couple of turnovers for Newburgh. So there we are.
Now, obviously, it's a close ball game here. Really feels like anybody could go on a run and really kind of win this ball game, but you saw it there. Low scoring, and nobody's really taken control of this game, at least as far as individual players are concerned. You have 4 players apiece, all at 6 at the moment. So I think the big question for the second half is, who's going to take over? Who's going to become the star of this game? And who's going to lift their team to Saturday's championship game? We will find out in a couple minutes. We'll start that third quarter for you. One more break. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Buying a pre-owned vehicle is a great way to save money. Fortunately for you, Lowe Chevrolet in Waynesville has a process each vehicle goes through that most dealers don't do. It goes through a thorough 127-point inspection, then a beautification process where they're buffed, waxed, and professionally detailed. The goal is years of low-cost, trouble-free service from a pre-owned vehicle that meets your budget, needs, and lifestyle. Find yours today at Lowe Chevrolet off I-44, exit 156 in Waynesville.
I wonder what my housing options are.
So here you are out in the middle of the beautiful Ozarks and you think maybe it's time to relocate. Fort Leonard Wood Homes. They offer move-in ready 2, 3, and 4-bedroom homes located at Fort Leonard Wood. Fort Leonard Wood Homes offer a secure, safe, and comfortable hometown environment. They have 24-hour maintenance, lawn care services, as well as average utilities included. Call one day and you could be in your new home the next day. It's just that easy. Call 573-329-0122. That's Fort Leonard Wood Homes.
Time now for the second half of action here at the Lake Wave Physical Education Facility, 23-21 in favor of Newburgh. Wolves lead the Dixon Bulldogs here in this one. It looks like it will be Newburgh basketball to start things out. And a lead that grew to as large as 7 in that first half. But again, Dixon clawing their way back into it. Almost have tied it up here, but Newburgh still keeping them at arm's length for the time being. Looks to be starters back out onto the floor for both sides. And Connor Harvick, Gary Canance with you here. Our final half of basketball for Thursday. Still plenty more basketball to be had in the next couple days, but as far as tonight's concerned, 3-pointer, Colton Pound. Yeah, he'll start with a bang.
Yeah, they're going to, at Newburgh, really going to rely on Colton Pound, I think, here in the second half, and he came through right there.
His third 3 of the game. It's got 9, 26-21. 7:34 left to go in the quarter. Here's a steal. Back the other way comes Pound. He'll get around Young. He'll stop on the right wing. Gonna find a Steffi in stride. Steffi, the shot over McBride. Blocked, but tipped back out to Pound. Pound looking for 3. No, too far to the left. But a long rebound. Dante Harris brings it in. Possession continues on here for the Wolves. Steffi has it stripped away. Young comes up with it instead. Young one-on-one. Gets through Pound.
Nice.
Layup is good. Drew Young now with 7. He leads all Dixon scores tonight. 26-23. 7:03 left to go here in this third. Holderby back out to Dyer. Dyer almost had it stripped. Comes up with it on the right elbow. Kicks it out to the corner. Holderby for 3 this time. No good. High rebound. McBride brings it down off the rim. Pass down the floor here to Sinden. Kept it from flying out of bounds. Sinden will bring it. Volleyball line. Now a pass inside to Yoakum. Yoakum out to Sinden. Sinden going to pop the 3 for the tie. No, rolls out. McBride on the rebound. Bride put back. No good. Ball tipped out of bounds. It's staying. No, comes back here with Newburgh. Saw some cries. Heard some cries across the way on that McBride rebound. Your yearly and daily reminder that just because the big man goes over your back, it is not a foul.
Mm-hmm. And you have lectured me at no end on it.
Sure that you're aware of that. Just to make sure I'm listening.
And that's important.
It is. How about Dante Harris? Dominic Sheldon, of course, Dixon Bulldogs, currently on the bench. We'll see him plenty. He'll kick it around here. Dyer shot from the free throw line. Got it.
Yep.
I'm able to preach it, by the way, as long as I need to, until I stop hearing it.
Okay.
And, you know, I've never not heard it. So.
Yeah, I know.
It's the eternal feud. McBride off to Sinden. Sinden pump fakes. He's driving right side. Shot over the top of Pound. Rolls off the front of the rim. Loose rebound. Foul's going to be called here on McBride. I think it's going to be on McBride. Yep, it'll be on McBride. He'll pick up number 1 here in this one. Team foul number 1. Back comes Newburgh. A chance to maybe tie or take their biggest lead of the game. Currently sits at 5. Getting that biggest lead, 7. Harris, right side, Dyer. Dyer off to Holderby. Holderby jump shot from the elbow. Bounces around. Steffi has a chance for the offensive rebound. Does come up with it. Has the ball stripped and taken away here by Drew Young. One-on-one. Back the other way. Young actually had it tipped away by Pound and not allow the rest of Newburgh to catch up. Now Drew Young will have it stripped away by Pound. One-on-one back the other way. Creamer trying to get in front. He'll foul.
Ooh.
Does keep Pound from making the shot. There'll be 2 free throws here for Colton Pound. And foul will belong to John Kramer, his first, team's second here in this third quarter. It does send Pound to the line, a chance to become the first scorer tonight in double digits. Currently sits at 9 here. First free throw is good. There you go. Pound now with 10. Second free throw. It's also good. 11 points now here for Pound. 30-23. Ball poked loose away from Sinden. Comes up with it, Steffi. Steffi, dangerous pass down the floor. It's stolen right back by Creamer. Creamer, top of the key, driving through the middle of the lane. Layup through Steffi, no good. McBride on the rebound. He'll get the bucket and the foul. Bride now with 8. He'll get a chance to make it 9 as the foul's called here on Jace Dyer, his second. Team first here in this third.
All of a sudden, silence.
Free throw up, no good. Can't complete the and one play, but does put it back to 5. 30-25. Nearing the halfway point of this third quarter here. Dyer, right side of the floor, dribbles into a double team. Whistle timeout taken by Newberg. See, it looks like it is a full timeout. So a full timeout here. 4:38 left to go in the third. 30-25 in favor of Newberg. Back from 60, you're listening to the Frisco League basketball tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Imagine yourself in a time where quality and durability weren't just words when value was placed on workmanship. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles at 122 Commercial Street in Crocker has Victorian and primitive furniture from the 18 and 1900s. You'll find rare documents and many unusual items like antique and collectible toys, military items, and vintage clothing. Thousands of items available, and if you don't see it in the store, ask for it at Pennaroyal Antiques. There's also something from the past called customer service. Pennaroyal Antiques and Collectibles. Open the third Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of every month from 10 to 4 or by appointment at 855-3259.
How do you want your life to sound? Like this? Or like this? Life is better with a canoe. Find the perfect canoe to get you away from the noise, because really, life is better with a canoe.
Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental now taking reservations for the 2024 season. Boiling Springs Campground Ground and Canoe Rental is family owned and operated and offers kayak, canoe, and raft rentals. They also have full hookup sites too. When you float with Boiling Springs Campground and Canoe Rental, they'll take you upriver and you will float right back to your site. Whether it's the Big Piney or the Gasconade River, you will always enjoy a relaxing float with us. Call today at 573-759-7294. Family fun is our number one.
Shot missed by Newberg as we get back to it here. Drew Young driving all the way in. Layup off the rim, no good. Bringing it down here, Gage Holderby. 4:13 left to go in the third. Still 30-25 in favor of Newberg. Dante Harris trying to change that, and he does. Three-pointer. Another three-pointer for the Wolves here. And a new largest lead of the game here, 33-25. 8-point Newberg advantage.
Little by little, they keep increasing the lead. Not by much at a time, but
cut by Simden, but couldn't get a basket out of it here. Rebounded, though, by Camden Burns. He's back in the game here, looking for the seal on McBride. They got the mismatch, and McBride comes through. They've been looking to bully Dyer down there all night tonight. And Dyer, one of the shortest players on the floor. They wait for that switch screen, and they'll toss it into McBride. Dyer, though, trying to get his revenge here. Nope. Going to pull it back down here. Pass it back up to the wing. Holderby driving through. Shot over the top of McBride. No good. McBride gets a rebound. 33-27 now. 6-point lead. Dixon may be able to bring it back even more. Right on the left elbow here. Still yet to use his dribble.
Off his pivot foot. The movement there. Couldn't keep the pivot foot down.
Dixon means Newberg ball. 3:02 left to go in the third here. Right side, Criddle ball here. Now out to Pound. Pound one dribble, top. Here's Harris. Moving out to Dyer. Dyer. Back to Harris. Driving to the middle of the lane. Kicks it out to the left side here. Shot up. Front of the rim, no good. Loose rebound. 3 Wolves after it. Pound comes up with it. Pound trying to throw it across the lane. Dangerous pass. Sinden got a hand on it. It's up in the hands of McBride. Hand it off to Sinden here. We got a sub coming up. Ben Morgan. Sinden poked away by Pound. Harris comes up with another steal. Tit for tat on turnovers. And Pound again takes control. 2:15 now left to go in the third. So Caleb Steffi back to the line. Pass to Dyer. Dyer one step inside. It's back up top here too. That's Caleb Criddlebaugh. Pound deep 3. No good. Front of the rim. Picked up by Burns. Burns will bring it up himself here. Followed by Criddlebaugh. Left wing over to Young now. Young has to back it out now, going across, opposite wing, gonna find over to Sinden. Sinden, right side, Young. Screen set, now looking for the mismatch inside again. They find McBride, but Pound with nice help defense to come across. Turn into a double team. McBride missed the shot. Back the other way. Pound layup, left it short, picked up by Young. Still a 6-point game. Newburgh has just not been able to create. They've not been able to pull away. Drew Young, 3-pointer, left side. Rebounded here by Sheldon. Sheldon spinning around to his left. Good for 2. Dominic, don't call me Dante Sheldon. Dumb.
No, that's
with the
great.
2 points,
That's
and that
great.
lead us to a timeout taken here by Newburgh. It's called a callback, kids. Anyway, we've got a full timeout. 1:12 left to go in the third. 33-29 in favor of Newburgh. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament and 7-9 The Source.
What fosters the feeling that life is good? A sense of accomplishment, a feeling you're doing something that really matters, a nice bit of money in your pocket. All of those things contribute, but most important of all is the support of the people behind you.
I drew you a picture, Mr. Givens. This is me and this is you.
The Licking School District is looking for substitute bus drivers, maintenance workers, substitute teachers, and custodians. These positions offer great hours, great pay, great friendships, and a gratifying career. Apply online at licking.k-12.mo.us today.
Hate going to the hair salon because you know it's going to take all day? Does your hairstylist talk on her cell phone while she's doing your hair? Or maybe you're just fed up with all the gossip and foolishness that goes on at your hair salon. Be treated like the woman you are.
A beautiful hairstyle begins with the right stylist. Vanagon Salon has certified color specialist, hair extensions, and nail techs. 26210 Highway 17, Waynesville. Call for your appointment today, 573-774-6100.
1:12 left to go here in the third. Newburgh controls the basketball, but 2 points for Dominic Sheldon means 33-29. 4-point ball game. Newburgh briefly had it at 8, but it's back down. 3-pointer, left corner, Ben Morgan, no good. Dante Harris on the rebound. Harris trying to find some space. He'll be fouled instead. Newburgh will take it underneath. Foul belongs here to Tavante Hogshooter, who checks in for the first time. Picks up the foul out of the timeout. And it will be Harris to inbound. Again, left side underneath his own basket. Connor Harvick, Gary Knantz with you. Hanging out on this Thursday, trying to find an inbounds pass. Couldn't find Pound. Ball ends up loose on the floor, though. Fortunately for Dixon, they roll out of bounds with it. Newburgh will get it back. Trying to find a cutting Colton Pound. Coming through the lane. Dixon got in front, though, but they'll have to do it again here. We'll swap sides. Here's the lob to Pound. This time they find it. There'll be a foul. Pound shooting 2.
Dropped the pass and immediately tipped it back and pushed it toward the goal. Didn't go in, but he got fouled.
He got pushed to the floor there by Case Sinden, who picks up, Camden Burns, who picks up his first foul. Now we'll take a moment here to wipe some sweat off the floor. Make sure it's nice and not slick down there.
Okay, sweat up off the floor. This is more of saying on boys' games, but it's perspiration when it's on the floor, the girls' game.
It's all the same thing, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Colton Pound at the line shooting 2. First shot is good. Pound now for you with 12 points. Again, leads all scores tonight. Back out to 5, 34-29. Second free throw. It's also good. The Pound sinks both. It's got 13 now. Back to 6 at 35-29. 45 seconds here. Dante Harris stripped it away from Creamer. 2-on-1, back the other way. Harris takes it all the way himself, fakes the pass, and gets himself a lane for another 2. We're back out to 8, 37-29. It's really felt like Newburgh's to lose all day today.
Mm-hmm.
Again, when they've had the lead for 80% of the game, it really feels like they're in the driver's seat, except they really just haven't had an easy time separating themselves. Gives them that scrap, that fight in them. Here's MJ4, free throw line. Back up top over to Creamer. Creamer driving through here. Contact from home, but straight up. It doesn't deter Creamer. He puts it in for 2. 37-31. Jace Dyer, three-pointer. No, back of the rim. Long rebound brought in by Harris. Has to throw up a shot here to end the quarter. No, back of the rim. And it's 6 here at the break. So a 6-point Newburgh advantage coming into the final quarter. Nothing is decided just yet. We're going to need 8 minutes. See who comes out and advances to the championship game. Again, a date with Licking on the line. We'll see who comes through. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament. 97.9 The Source.
Rice's Body Shop in Roby is ready to help when life deals us those unexpected dents and dings to our vehicles. Whether it's by wildlife, wild children, other animals, weather, or collision, Rice's Body Shop provides the very best in auto body collision repair and paint. Plus, gives free estimates. Insurance claims are always welcome, and you can guarantee they'll do it right. They've been the auto body pros since 1973 in North Texas County. Rice's Auto Body, just a stone's throw from the junction on Highway 17. Open Mondays through Fridays from 9 till 5. Call 417-458-4847. That's Rice's Body Shop in Roby.
Quality care is a #1 priority at Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center in Tuscumbia. To reflect the many rehab programs available, Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center is a 60-bed skilled and 22-bed assisted living facility that provides the many health needs of the community. Keeping people self-reliant for as long as they can is a priority. Miller County Care and Rehabilitation Center provides the right level of care at the right time. Located 3 miles from Tuscumbia east on Highway 17.
Back here once more. Time to decide a winner. Our final game of the evening. Who will face Licking in the championship? Will it be Dixon? Will it be Newburgh? As it stands, it's looking like it'll be Newburgh. They hold a 6-point lead, but Dixon trying to mount that comeback. They just haven't been able to get over the hump tonight. They've kept themselves within striking distance. Here's Drew Young. He'll go inside to McBride. McBride guarded by Steffi. On over down to Yoakum. Lots of contact. Travel violation call. Going to be a traveling call here on Yoakum. Ball back over to the Wolves. Gage Holderby checking back in here. We'll replace Ben Morgan. Iberia head coach Colin Holzer making his way past the press box here. Obviously scouting the competition. Here's Harris top of the key to Pound. Pound for 3. Got it. New largest lead of the game. It's 9. 40-31. Colton Pound. Talked about it at halftime. Who's going to turn on and who's going to take over the game? The answer for Newburgh, Colton Pound. He's now got 16 tonight. And then McBride for the key. Out to Sinden. Sinden the pump fake. Trying to get around Harris. Throws up the runner. No good. Rebounded though by McBride. McBride will get the bucket and the foul. Tom to McBride for 2. He's got 12. And it's back down to 7. If the free throw could make it 6 once again. Foul will be called here on. Who is it on? I guess they don't want to let us know here. How dare they? Guess it's not important for the time being. McBride does sink the free throw. We're back to 6 here. 40-34. Now, there you go. It's on Dante Harris. Picks up his first. 40-34 is our score. We'll have the free throw eventually. I don't know why we've got a lot of lag here, but it is a 6-point ball game. Yeah. Come on, there we go. Gonna say, in a close game like this, it matters a lot more when it's in a close game. But we do have a timeout, 30 seconds, taken here, I believe, by Dixon. But 7 minutes, it's time to bear down, knuckle down, Gary, and come through with the win.
And for Dixon, I mean, it's a time to turn this ball game around. And I know that's cliche because they trail here by, by 6 points. Still plenty of time. They can score and all that. But the general trend here in the second half and even in the first half has been that Newburgh's been able to stay on top of this game.
Dixon does something. Yeah. Newburgh is there to respond in some way, shape, or form. One run. All it takes is one run to change the outlook of this game. Has to keep themselves on target themselves. Here's Colton Pound, left elbow, kicks it out to Harris. Harris driving left baseline here, runs into McBride, picks up the dribble. Now we're going to throw it off to the opposite wing. Dyer has it. Dyer driving into the land of Giants. Back out to the free throw line, Steffi. Steffi, big jump stop here. Fights to McBride, but leaves a shot short. It's rebounded by Dyer. Dyer sends it out to Harris. Harris guarded by Sinden. Dixon extending that 2-3 zone quite a ways. 6.5 left to go now in the fourth. Pound catches it near the half-court line. He'll set up the offense. Harris takes it. Elbow over to Holderby. Off to Pound. Pound looking for a three. No good. Rebounded, though, by Harris. Harris just going to bring it back out. Harris maybe had a chance for two there. Instead decides to come back outside the perimeter. See if they pay for it. Here's Dyer. Dyer broke the ankles of Creamer. Going inside. Bucket, no. They missed the bucket, but they do get the foul. And I believe it is Caleb Steffi to the line shooting two. Long possession there.
Almost a minute eaten up on the clock.
Yeah, a couple of offensive
That's another factor here with the past minute play.
Foul was on Thomas McBride, his second. Yeah, a couple of offensive rebounds in there from your guards as well. You love to see that happen. As a coach, Caleb Steffi does sink the first. We're 7 now at 41-34. And guys like Dyer and Harris and Pound even though Pound's kind of a hybrid, when they get in there and they fight for the boards, shows they want to win. Do miss the second free throw, though. So it remains 7 here, 41-34. Send it off to the left side here. Burns, a quick release three, front of the rim, no good. Rebounded, though, by McBride. McBride, hook shot, right side of the lane, no good. Offensive rebound once more. This time is Drew Young who finishes off. Back to 5, 41-36. Of course, you got to talk a lot about the will and the fight of Dixon here today. Ball kicked out of bounds, coming back with Newburgh still. Just will not go away. Just like Iberia in the previous game here. Unfortunately for Iberia, it didn't turn out in their favor.
Or right in the late going. I mean,
but they were up to it until the end.
Yeah.
Dixon very much the same way tonight, but they're looking for a happier ending. Pound will throw it across here. Dyer, top of the key, finds Steffi in stride. Steffi to the left block. Decides to kick it across the lane. Back up top to the top of the key. We have 3 seconds in the lane called in Steffi. That's a lethal call whenever it pops up. It doesn't pop up too often. With the motion in today's offenses and the fact that you don't really have any pure post-up kind of guys anymore. Even those guys are standing on the blocks, but it happens. That time, unfortunately, it kills the Newburgh possession dead. Dixon a chance to bring it back to one possession here. Send in right wing off to Young. Young thought about Burns, had Burns open for a moment. Hesitation means Burns will have to drive, but he finds two. Camden Burns back to 3 now. Burns' first basket of the game. Newburgh finds themselves under pressure. 5 minutes to go left in this one. 41-38. Here comes Pound driving to his left. Off to Harris now. Harris, pump fake. Holderby now to Pound. Pound penetrating, middle of the lane. Changes of mind, midair. Harris for 3. No, too far to the right. And Drew Young's got the rebound, and a foul off the rebound. Going to be called here on Jace Dyer. Kind of soft contact for a foul, but
we're far away from it, so yeah.
With the foresight of the games before us, we kind of know that's something you have to kind of plan for. You can't be kind of grazing people by here. And the quick whistle tonight. Drew Young, 3-pointer from the
He does.
Drew Young nails one from the corner. Just like that. Like I said, one run is all you need. We are tied. Kale Criddleball going to send it back up top to Pound. Pound driving through middle of the lane. Kicks it off. Low block. Gage Holderby has an open shot for two. Newberg in front. 43-41. Timeout taken by Newberg. So Newberg will take a timeout. 43-41, but we got a ball game. It's 4:07 left to go. 30-second timeout. Let's go ahead and keep it right here. We kind of talked through the situation here. I was kind of present. Present. I don't know the word, but I kind of called it there a little bit.
Yeah, you did. 4:07
changes everything.
4:07 up there on the clock. And I have to call the attention of our listeners to the fact that here in the gym right now, it feels like it's less than a minute left to play. That's how much excitement.
The championship semifinal. Yeah. You get a chance at licking, you get a chance at the big guys. And of course, both these teams obviously want to be the guys who take down the big guys, kind of the kings of the conference here at the moment. And of course, it just means more to steal a motto from a different conference. It does just mean more here in the Frisco League. One of the most competitive conferences I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of teams. So Dixon controls the basketball. They trail by two, but here's a ball misfired off the hands of Sheldon, and Newberg comes up with it. We're officially halfway through this fourth quarter. Kale Criddleball into the corner. Now Harris. Harris picked up here by Burns. Top of the key, Holderby. Holderby, left side. Criddleball, ball on the floor to the elbow, outside to Pound. Tend to pass it around the perimeter here. Holderby, outside Pound. They'll look for a shot if they're given, but they're more than content to pass it around. Pound is going to be fouled. Foul going to be called here on Sinden.
Still 3:30 left in this game.
Yeah.
A lot of time.
The alarm bells are not off just yet.
No.
You do need to play with some kind of sense of urgency. Inbounds pass comes to Dyer. Now Holderby. Dribble to his left. Now to Harris in the corner. Dribble ball, one step. Top of the key, Holderby. Now to Pound. Pound on the wing. Spinning around to his left. Guarded very closely by Sinden. Dixon's extended that 2-3 zone all night here tonight. Right now, no different. Pound trying to create some space from Sinden. He'll hand it off here to Harris. Harris to Criddleball. Criddleball going to float one up here for Pound on the opposite wing. Pound looking to penetrate here. Changes his mind midair. Finds Holderby for the open three. No. Air ball. Long rebound picked up by Sheldon. Open shot. Just couldn't finish. Here we go. Can Dixon tie? Can Dixon take the lead? They haven't taken a lead. Here's a pass to McBride. McBride shot up. Left it long. Rebounded by Holderby. Drew Young on the scorer's table right now for Dixon. Caleb Steffi on the scoring table for Newberg. 2:35 left to go. Dyer on over now to Pound. Pound behind his back, guarded by Creamer. Gonna go on over now to Dyer. Dyer kicks it underneath to Holderby. Holderby back up to the top of the key. Pound steps into the three. Yeah. Got it! Colton Pound, yet another three. And we're back to 5 at 46-41. Timeout taken here by Dixon. It's a full timeout. Newberg, that time they definitely got the shot they wanted. A very, very hot Colton Pound. His fifth three of the game here tonight. We're back at 60, 2:15 left to play. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Students come and students go. Some start at the elementary level and continue in the same district until graduation. Others move in, some move out for a variety of reasons, but usually it's the parent's job that facilitates a family's move. Whatever the reason, the Iberia School District welcomes all students. At Iberia, students get the best possible education from a staff of dedicated teachers, coaches, and an administration that cares about the product they send out every May at graduation. Whether it's continuing their education, the military, or the 9-to-5 world, the Iberia School District is proud of their Rangers and Lady Rangers.
Isn't this great? The three of us camping at our favorite spot?
Sure is, honey.
I sure do miss Grandpa. He used to love coming here.
I do too, son. Remember the motorboat stalled and he swam from shore to fix it? He always made sure we were okay. He was one of a kind.
Yes, he was. Miss you, Dad.
Fox Funeral Home remains its original location and continues to be family-owned and operated, providing hometown values and personalized service since 1931.
2 minutes left to play here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. 46-41, three-pointer for Colton Pound, who now has 19 tonight. 13 in this second half. Again, it's a 2-possession lead here. Dixon. They control the basketball, though. Not for much longer, though. It's stolen by Pound. Trying to find an entry pass to McBride. They give it away. Pound, top of the key here. Over to Dyer. Dyer back outside to Pound now. Under 2 minutes officially. Pound, right wing, off to Dyer. Dyer to the free throw line, finds a cutting Harris for 2. Nice pass, nice finish. Great cut. Dante Harris, his first 2 of the quarter, and we're back to 7. Just like that, we were tied at 41, but now a 7-0 run has it 48-41 in favor of Newburgh. 3-possession game, deep 3. Drew Young got to go.
I was going to say, just when things did not look good for Dixon, they get the tray rather that they needed, and they're within 4 once again, and we've got a competitive game once again.
Simplest offense. Creamer brings it down, dribbles softly to the left wing. Drew Young beats his man. Hits a deep 3. So, got a minute 29 here. We'll go ahead and leave it right here. Of course, we talked through the situation at hand. 2-possession game now with the 3-pointer. 2 team fouls for each side. Someone also kind of looked for there. If you're Dixon, you don't have to fly at him just yet. You don't have to intentionally foul just yet, I would say. But gotta be doing the same thing you've been doing all game long. Extend that 2-3 and make sure that Newburgh has to work for their shots. Can't have any easy buckets like the last Newburgh possession there. Newburgh kind of threaded right through them there. Gotta make sure you give yourself a chance to win here down the stretch. 2 is fine. 3 is fine on offense. Free throws are fine if you can get them. Just gotta find a way to make it 1 possession before you worry about finding a potential go-ahead shot. But it will be Newburgh ball coming out of the timeout. They'll have it on the baseline. Gibson, I presume, will add some kind of pressure here off the inbounds pass. They'll look to try to trap. They'll look to get Newburgh in a bad position. Newburgh, though, do keep in mind 2 timeouts remaining for the Wolves. Important for Newburgh to keep control of that basketball. Dante Harris has it stripped away. It's picked up by Young. The worst thing that could have happened to you there. And if Young will be fouled, then you'll head to the line for 2. I was about to say, and I literally had just said the most important thing for Newburgh is to keep control of the ball.
Right.
Getting it stripped away after only about 3 seconds, leading 2 free baskets with the clock stopped here for Dixon is not ideal. Foul is on Harris. It is his second. First free throw for Young is good.
Dixon's good from behind the line. Right now they are 2 for 7.
48-45. Second free throw also good. There you go. We're down to 2. 48-46. Colton Pound with it. Back to Harris. Harris dribbling through. Stops just shy of half court. Has to lob one up. It's a jump ball. Whistle. Oh, they gave a timeout to Newburgh. That ball was in the air for so long before that whistle came out. But I guess they got the timeout in time.
I guess so.
No, watching the video is not going to help me out there, but Newburgh gets a big break there. That pass was lobbed a mile high. We were going to have a jump ball.
I'm looking around. Where's the ball?
Yeah, it was up near the scoreboard, in fact.
Yeah.
Harris just launched that one, hoping to find really anybody on that particular side of the floor. But yeah, it does come through as a Newburgh timeout. They'll inbound it here from the sideline. Newburgh a little bit out of sorts over the last minute or so. Your coach Juan's down there. You're likely telling your guys, keep calm. You've had the lead all game long. Just time to finish. And of course, over there, Coach Ray trying to rally the troops here. You find a stop right here. Force Newburgh into a difficult situation. You get a stray hand on a basketball. Tie the game back up. Or maybe even take the lead. I know it's been a while since we've talked about Dixon potentially holding a lead. But the way they've been shooting a couple threes here for Drew Young in this quarter. Drew Young all but 2 Dixon points in this quarter alone. It's a very real possibility. So, again, it's going to be Newburgh on the sideline, a minute 10. Both teams now with 1 timeout remaining. See how that plays into the final minute of things here as we approach a wild finish to a, well, over the last few hours, exciting few games of basketball. Dyer almost lost a dribble. He lost it. It's stolen by Sinden. Again, Dixon comes up with the steal, and they'll look to tie or take the lead. Here's Sinden, top of the key. Over to the left side, Creamer. Creamer trying to look inside for McBride. Didn't find it. Over now to Sinden in the wing. Colton Pound coming out to guard here. Pound needs to be careful. Can't be picking up fouls. Left side, over to Creamer. Trying to go inside. They find the entry past McBride. Didn't like what he had. He'll give it back out to Sinden. Now 40 seconds left to go here in this game. Sinden trying to dribble around Pound. Contact, blocking foul, picked up by Pound. Now, it doesn't really directly cause anything here. It is just a foul on Pound. He'll pick up number 2. It is team foul number 4, though. So actually, it's not the most ideal, as now if you commit another foul, fighting.
So a
but
question.
Still something Dixon might like.
Who does Dixon, the Dixon coach?
Drew Young.
Okay.
I think I knew what you were going to ask.
Yeah,
The answer's Drew Young. Who do you look for in this situation? You look for Young.
And he's going to inbound.
Young, I mean, you can look for Young in so many ways, too. And that's what I think makes him the best possibility in this moment. He can drive. He can shoot. He can get through contact.
McBride on the inside.
McBride's another guy who you can look for here. But again, if you do want to go for that outside shot, Young's a little more varied in that regard. Of course, you have several guys out there who could be that guy, but Young would be my first option. Pass the right elbow. They find a cutter. Young on the left block here, posting up on Holderby. Back up top here. Creamer, runner through the lane. Contact! Charges!
Charging!
Hey!
Charging!
It's a charging foul here on Dixon, and Newburgh takes over 22.7.
And that shot did go through the bucket, so that proved costly.
Big charge call here coming through. Who took the charge? Jace Dyer took the charge here. It's a foul on John Creamer. His second timeout taken by Newburgh. It is the Wolves' final timeout. Now, that's a big play. That's what separates the winning teams from the losing teams. You get in there. That's not PG. What a big-brained play to get in front of that ball. It's a big risk to take.
Yeah, it's a big risk.
To get in front of a runner like that, most players, you just go straight up, you try to block it away. You risk giving the and one in that situation. It's a big risk. You have to do everything perfectly. I think it was actually Colton Pound. I'm not quite sure if it was Pound or Dyer who took the charge. They were both in the area. It's just such a risky play. High risk, high reward, and it works out for the Wolves. I love it. No.
So Dixon's looking for a steal here. And actually, last couple of times down the floor, they did get a steal. So we'll see.
Okay. You're telling your guys, don't get stripped. Do not lose control of this basketball. 22.7. Dixon has committed 3 team fouls. They'll throw it down the floor here. Going to find Harris across half court. Pressure broken. Off to Steffi now. Steffi going to dribble to the wing. He'll be fouled.
And quickly fouled.
And that is foul number 4. No free throws just yet. But it will let Newburgh inbound it here from the sideline.
Dixon's playing
foul, and Pound will head to the line. Not the guy you want going to the line if you're Dixon, but it's something you have to do.
Yeah, but again, a good free throw shooter. And a good player. That's who you want at the free throw line for Newburgh.
That was on Case Sinden, number 4 on him. Pound 4 for 4 from the line tonight. Made shot here gives him 20 for the evening. First shot up. First shot is good. Next free throw, it's a big one.
Yeah.
Little one possession game as it stands, but the next one makes it 2. 49-46, 16.5. Dixon does have one timeout remaining. Second free throw is up, and it is good.
Yeah.
Not a perfect 6 for 6 from the line tonight. Ball's inbounded here over to Sinden. They're going to push it down the floor. They need a shot quickly here. Here's Drew Young for 3. No, off the backboard. Rebound by McBride. He will be fouled on the rebound, and they're going to call it on McBride.
Oh.
They're going to say he got into him. Too much contact created, and as that's a defensive foul on the rebound, we're going to the other side. McBride had the steal, but they're going to say he pushed out too hard with his backside. Too much contact created. Gage Holderby to the line. This would truly well and duly. Actually, at this point here with 9.5. Yeah. Could see a way out, but it's not looking like it. First free throw here for Gage Holderby is good. Again, foul was on McBride. Number 3 on him. 51-46. Second free throw, also good. To 6 points now, 52-46. Dixon down. Coming up, Hinden hands it off Creamer. Creamer taking too much time here, even if they wanted to try.
Yeah.
Off to Young. Young will throw up the three. He will put it up the right side of the rim. And it's Newberg. Newberg and Lickett. That is going to be your Frisco League boys side final. And your final score here tonight, 52. So let's do what we always do. Take a few minutes. We'll get our books in order. We'll see if we hear from Newberg head coach Kobe Wands, and we'll get you all set up for tomorrow's 4 games. Nothing set in stone tomorrow, but we got boys and girls as well. So nice varied day for us. First time since Saturday. Now some opposite side games. But again, hard-fought win for Newberg tonight. The Wolves win 52-46 over Dixon. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament here on 97.9 The Source.
Would you like a job with a 4-day work week? How about great benefits? I've got some great news for you because the Stoutland R2 School District is hiring bus drivers now. Starting pay at $22.43 per hour for a 4-hour workday, along with paid life, health, dental, and long-term disability insurance benefits. Applicants must possess a valid Missouri CDL with passenger and school bus endorsements or the ability to obtain them, as well as pass a drug test and a physical. For more information or to apply, visit stoutlandschools.com. Children's education is important, and you can help get them there.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Rennie Pharmacy on Deer Lake Road is the only independently family-owned pharmacy in Licking. They carry a large assortment of vitamins, home health, and over-the-counter products. Rennie Pharmacy offers great services such as drive-through, adherence program, free delivery, medication management, and immunization services. Rennie Pharmacy is open from 8 to 5:30 Mondays through Fridays, 9 till noon. On Saturdays, call 674-2955 or check their webpage. Just Google Rennie Pharmacy and see all they offer.
Your car is still the one. You love everything about her, except for that. From when Ben dropped his milkshake, and that. From when you tried to transport that sharp thing, and that. That's always in the air thanks to your shotgun rider, Earl. Luckily, we can fix that.
Reeves Auto Upholstery, serving both Lebanon and Richland with decades of experience. There's no job too big or too small, because they've seen it all.
Hi, I'm Gina Hillhouse with Heritage Bank of the Ozarks. We are committed to our neighbors. When you bank locally, our local dollars are invested in our local communities with local lenders and local decisions. With locations in Camdenton, Plato, and Lebanon at Heritage Bank, we are genuinely neighbor-serving neighbors. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Do you know why Show Me Pest Control is the #1 pest control company in the area? It's because of their outstanding quality service and their unbeatable prices. Show Me Pest Control is an honest, locally owned company that does what they promise. Show Me Pest Control services all residential and commercial properties. They always make the safety of your family and pets a #1 priority. So make the one and only call for your pest control needs. Call 573-336-7378 or toll free at 1-866-628-PEST or schedule it online at www.showmepest.com and ask about their monthly specials. Show Me Pest Control, #1 for a reason.
Once again, we are back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility. This one is in the books, our final game. Done and dusted here in this one. Newberg, they lead pretty much wire to wire. It was never easy, though.
No.
They do walk away with a victory, though, over the Dixon Bulldogs. They stamp their ticket to the championship game. Final score, 52-46. Connor Harmon here with you alongside Gary Knantz, waiting to see if head coach Kobe Wands makes his way on up here or not. But while we wait for him here, we got an opportunity to talk about some scoring here in this one. As I forgot to do my book, I was so excited. I was so filled with adrenaline.
Yeah, I know.
That I forgot to actually finish, the things I'm supposed to do. Sorry, Marv. I'll finish it up. So he has it for sports in the morning. Don't let me forget to send the book home with you. But anyway,
Yeah.
a great day of games. We started out with a big Stoutland win. Obviously set a new mark to beat here for the tournament. Do not think it will be beat. A 52-point margin of victory over Richland today. But then 2 games that really go down to its final moments. Looking narrowly escaping the 5-seed Iberia, and then Newburgh holding off a very game 2-seeded Dixon here today. Kind of showing me, I think, that this is a deep conference this year. I think you've got a lot of teams that could have very easily been put within those top 2 seeds.
Well, we have said it so often during the tournament coverage so far that a lot of teams are kind of equal in their abilities and in the conference. And, we kind of get tired of saying that, but it is proving to be true here.
Yeah, I mean, we say it over and over again to the point that it really just sounds kind of like lip service. But really, I mean, how can you disprove that? How can you disprove that this conference isn't 5, 6, 7 deep as far as just being kind of even Stevens are concerned? But I did finish the book, so let's go ahead and jump into the scoring here. First and foremost for Dixon here, 12 points at the end of the first quarter, 21 at the half, 31 by the end of the third, and then 46 the final total for the Bulldogs here today. Leading the way for them tonight, Drew Young. We talked about at halftime who's going to be the guy to really step in and take over tonight. Drew Young tried to be that guy, of course, came up just a little bit short, but he scores a majority of the second half points en route to 17 here tonight. Thomas McBride did a lot of his work in the third quarter today. He comes through with 13 points in this one. Those are your double-digit scores. John Creamer finishes with 8 here today, 4 points for Case Sinden, and then 2 points for Dominic Sheldon tonight. Again, final total, 46 points today for the Dixon Bulldogs. Now taking a look over at Newburgh, their scoring looks a little something like this. They finished with just 2 scores in double digits, but 21 points for Colton Pound. Again, he had 6 at the half, so that statement rang true. Somebody had to take over the game, and it was Colton Pound here today. In fact, Pound, not a single shot made inside the 3-point line tonight. All of his points either were 3s or 1s. 5 total 3s here in this one, and then 6 for 6 from the free throw line, including the 2 to ice the game. So 21 total points here today for Colton Pound. 11 points for Dante Harris. He's your other double-digit scorer today. 7 points for Gage Holderby, 6 points for Cale Crittlebaugh, 4 points for Jace Dyer, and then 3 points for Caleb Steffi. 13 points at the end of the first, 23 at the half, 37 at the end of the third quarter, and then 52 at the end of the game. And before we get to your stats, guess who's joining us?
Headset, let me get my...
Actually, tell you what, we'll let you...
No,
we'll
you
let you set up here. We can take a 1-minute break.
I was just going
back,
okay.
And we'll have that interview with Coach Wands for you. You're listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament, 97.9 The Source.
Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the products and services and savings they offer their friends and families, like eClub. Sign up today and keep up to date on special promotions and events. Log on to tcmarkets.com and find every store's weekly ads right at your fingertips. Print off coupons to save even more money. Check them out on Facebook. Browse recipes too. Town & Country Supermarket is proud of the area youth and proud to be a part of their communities.
If you are seeking employment and love working around children, the Plato School District is looking for you. The Plato School District is currently seeking qualified applicants for bus drivers and sub-bus drivers to drive routes. To apply for this or any other open positions, all you need to do is go online to platorv.org. Click on the menu button and scroll down to employment. Online applications are available. Positions and descriptions are outlined. The Plato RV School District is an equal opportunity employer.
And once again, back here at the Lakeway Physical Education Facility, we are back now with Newburgh Wolves head coach Kobe Wands. Coach, hard-fought victory. You know, we were talking during the timeout. It's a game that you're just glad is done, and you're glad it's Newburgh on top. You guys advanced to the championship game. Give me some thoughts on tonight's game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was a tooth and nail battle from the tip-off to the last buzzer. It was just a game where both teams wanted it so bad, and Coach Ray does a phenomenal job over there at Dixon, and his boys are always battling. I'm just grateful our guys also battled tonight and improved themselves, and even in times of adversity, they pulled through together, came up with some huge plays there at the end, and we kind of sealed the deal there in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, and so, of course, at halftime, Gary and I were up here talking about the need for somebody to really take control, take charge, and become kind of the hero that both teams really needed here in this one. And for you guys, it looks like it was Colton Pound, at least as far as the scoring is concerned. He leads the way with 21 points here today. There were other heroes. As I found out, I was actually wrong about who took the charge there at the end of the game, but Gage Holderby comes through with the big risk play. You had guys step up tonight down the stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Gage's charge was, we have been preaching charges on this team for the first day of practice, and I'm glad he stepped up, and he's just a sophomore, so he's still learning, but he stepped up big time and made a huge play that went our way, and I'm very proud of him for it. Overall, though, I'm really proud of our guys. We battled hard. We pulled it together. Colton Pound, he's one of those leaders that he's been working so hard, and his offseason was great, and I'm glad he's finding success, not just with scoring, but also with being a leader and sharing the ball and contributing and playing hard defense.
Yeah, and so we take a look toward the championship here. We now know going to get that shot at the Licking Wildcats. They escape Iberia here tonight in another close game. So how do you think this one kind of matches up here? It looks like this is really anybody's ball game.
Yeah, this tournament has been wild. The close games that we've had for the most part have been something special, and it makes for the conference so much fun because on any given night, anybody can pull it out. I love Licking style. They push the ball. They shoot that three so well. About a polar opposite from Dixon, who wants to pound the ball inside and rebound, and so we'll have to make some adjustments on our game plan, and we'll have to bring it on Saturday night.
Absolutely. But again, congratulations tonight. Go get yourself a couple days of practice, and we'll see you on Saturday.
Thank you, sir. You guys do an awesome job. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Of course, head coach Kobe Wands of the Newburgh Wolves. Newburgh victorious here tonight. Final score, 52-46. So, if you want to slip back on the headset or want to finish up that recording and then slip back on the headset here, we can go over some final numbers before we wrap it up here tonight.
All right. So we're looking forward to 4 games, actually tomorrow night. Well, I've already done the stats here. Yeah.
Did we really? Oh, okay.
Well, wait, maybe I haven't. No, I think you're right.
We were going to, and then I saw Coach Wands.
Okay, so we'll do the field goal shooting. And by far and large, Newburgh shot more shots easily than Dixon did. Dixon hit 17 for 36 shots from the field. And that was close to 50%, 47.2%. Meanwhile, Newburgh took 52 shots, hit 19 of them, and a lot of them, I say a lot, but I mean, there were many three-point shots that went in.
Yes.
So 19 for 52, and that was only about 36.5%. Free throw shooting, 6 for 8 for Dixon, I have down here, 75%. 8 for 10 for Newburgh, 80%. And turnovers, more turnovers for Dixon, 15, and then 8 for Newburgh.
Yeah, so there we go. Some other stats here for you for this one, wrapping up an exciting night of games. But now we know. Now we know at least the winner's side of the bracket, how things are going to shape up here. Licking again, they come through with the narrow win, the 1 seed back in it once again. But Newburgh looking to crash the party. The 3 seed ends up finding its way into the championship game with the narrow win over Dixon. We got 4 games for you coming up tomorrow here. Apologies, adjusting my...
Let me just complete stats. I haven't done the individual.
Oh, well, I did the individual stats.
Okay, but not the rebounding.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay, well, you're figuring up there.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, I figure this out.
Okay, so for Dixon, the top rebounder was Thomas McBride, and that will probably happen in many games this year that Dixon plays. He had 8 rebounds, 5 rebounds for Drew Young, 3 for Camden Burns, and I guess 3 rebounds for Dominic Shelton. Take a look at the rebounding on the side of Newburgh. The big rebounder there was Dante Harris. He grabbed 6 rebounds. It was 3 for Gage Holderby. Colton Pound, I just have 2 rebounds for him. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah, but I feel like there was a few more.
Yeah, I know. Maybe there was.
And maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. But, you know, I think it really kind of speaks. I'll even talk about Dante Harris kind of leading the way for Newburgh here tonight. That's a guard.
Yeah.
The guards were pushing the boards here hard tonight.
And I think his role last year, I think he scored quite a few points, so more than what has happened this week.
Yeah.
Here in the tournament.
Yeah, of course, Harris hitting double digits here tonight at 11, but that's it here. Of course, we flash forward to tomorrow. 4 games for you tomorrow. We'll go ahead and add a bonus game to the mix here for you, but we'll figure things out on the consolation side of the bracket. We actually will go ahead and start at 4 p.m. 2 girls games to start us off here tomorrow. 4 p.m. we will have the 8-seeded Plato Lady Eagles. They will take on the 4-seeded Newburgh Lady Wolves. It's been a while since we've seen Newburgh. Actually, it was almost 6 days ago that we saw Newburgh. That's just the fact of life when you lose as the 4 seed in this tournament.
Are they in this tournament?
Yeah, you kind of forget it. They don't play for a while, but of course we'll see them 2 consecutive days, I do believe. But you'll have Plato and Newburgh. That'll be the first game. Second game for you will be the Crocker Lady Lions. They will take on the Lakeway Lady Hornets. The Waynesville Bowl, as some people have taken to calling it. Both coaches coaching for a long time with the Waynesville Tigers. But that'll be an exciting matchup. Obviously, Crocker and Lakeway, always fun to watch those 2 schools go at it. Then we will actually run it back on the boys' side. Lakeway Hornets taking on the Crocker Lions. That's kind of fun. We'll have ourselves an old boy-girl doubleheader, more common in other areas of Missouri, but we can kind of treat it as a pseudo one there. But we'll have the boys at 7 o'clock, and then we'll have the 8:30 matchup there for you. Good thing it's a Friday. It'll be Stoutland taking on Plato, the 7 and the 6, to decide who moves on over to that consolation game. So again, make sure you tune in an hour early tomorrow. Make sure you don't miss any of the action. We will go live at 3:45 right here on 97.9 The Source, and we'll run the gambit together as we figure out the rest of that championship Saturday. But with that being said, I think it's time to wrap this one up for, of course, partner Gary Canance, and of course Dan back in the studio. I am Connor Harbit. Hope you enjoyed listening to this one as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you here tonight. Until tomorrow, you've been listening to the Frisco League Basketball Tournament right here on 97.9 The Source. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good people.
You've been listening to coverage of this year's Frisco League Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament at Lakeway. Our games have been brought to you in part by your shelter insurance agents, Dave Holland in Richland and John Gregory in Crocker, Hall's Furniture, St. Robert Auto Supply, Domino's Pizza, Phelps Health, Lowe's Chevrolet, Fort Leonard Wood Homes, Penny Royal Antiques, Boiling Springs Campground, the Licking School District, Fannigan Salon, Rice's Auto Body, Miller County Care, Iberia High School, Fox Funeral Home, Stoutland School District, Justice Electric of Roby, Riddy's Pharmacy of Licking, and Reeves Auto Upholstery. We hope you enjoyed today's action. Join us next time here on The Source for more Frisco League basketball.